Hey y'all, it's finally time. I super thought I was gonna do this so much earlier, and then Pride Month happened and I was like, hold up. Have some other things I have to do for Pride Month that are very important. But I hope you guys are ready finally for the Natlan character Taco Bell menu item Kinasign. No mukbang yet until the diarrhea parasite stops haunting our food industry. I actually think it might already be gone. Have you guys heard any updates about the diarrhea parasite? Also, well, I see a lot of people I haven't seen in a hot minute. Welcome in. It's good to have you all. Let me quickly say hi. Snag Dragon, you're the one. Glacier, Stippy, Verdigris, Bruna, Cesius, Ty, Ice T, Triple Tauruses, Kung Fu Titan, Mr. Chin, Take It, Dapper Dubs. Did I miss anyone? Hills of Gold, Misa Chow, Hello Hyde. I think that's everyone in Twitch chat that I see. And YouTube, we have Moonlit Reload. Someone with Cyrillic text that I can't read, but I'm glad you're excited for the stream. Nameless, Agonite, the usual suspects. Welcome in. Mostly vibes based. You're gonna be fine. Yeah, so I feel like a really important disclaimer. I have a few important disclaimers. One is that I just got home from Offkai and I'm really fucking tired. So I'm sure I don't have to warn anyone, but it will be chaotic today. Instead of opening the document to everybody like I did for our last game club, which was for 1000 times resist, this time we're gonna just do it all in chat and then I'll try to annotate while you guys discuss, okay? I'll prompt you, you'll drop your thoughts in chat. I thought about setting up a form and then I was like, I'm gonna kill myself. So no, I didn't do that. We're gonna use chat as God intended. But anyways, that's one disclaimer. And then the second disclaimer is I have only had Taco Bell once in my life. When I was maybe like 8 and my mother had a coupon. She does not like any food that is not East Asian or Southeast Asian. She only eats East and South Asian food. And since my mother decided what I ate growing up, I didn't like grow up with Taco Bell. Once in a while she would get I think she got KFC for us pretty often because the discount was good and it was like it's just chicken, you know, like it's palatable enough. But yeah, I did not have Taco Bell growing up. And then when I got older, I was like in college, I was in Boston, so we didn't really have easy access to Taco Bell. So anyway, this is all to say that I missed that arc of my life where people have Taco Bell. I might start going more often because the cantina looks really good. KFC's Asian in a way. I like that logic. Quantico. Alyssa, hello. What is the stream title? See? This is why you can't miss streams. No, I'm fully kidding. If you want to be caught up on why we're doing this today, if you missed the lore, there's a short, I think it's posted across all of the platforms. There's a short where you should be able to see Kinich, because this all started because I looked at Kinich's color scheme and I was like, bro's kind of giving Baja Blast. And then I was like, wait, Natlan's kind of giving Taco Bell. And then the rest is history, as they say. Okay, let me put my thing on Do Not Disturb. Never seen a Taco Bell. Wait, what? Never seen a Taco Bell? Like, you mean in person, right? Okay, anyway, that disclaimer I think is important because as we do the Kinasign today, I'm going to be depending a lot on your guys' input. So I hope we will have a very hearty chat discussion today. I will do my best keeping up with both. All roads lead to Kinich. Exactly, Moonlit. And yet I wasn't able to roll him. So what's the fucking point? Okay, let me stabilize my webcam's autofocus because it seems to be a little bit strange recently. I think my webcam has started glitching more often. I don't know if you guys have noticed. It's doing this like weird thing recently. It might finally be time to upgrade webcams after all these years. Mavuga has to be one of the spicy chicken options. Yeah, see, discussion has already begun. Okay, however, I want to hold the Kinasign for after we do our game club discussion first. So we will, welcome to seminar discussion, guys. Today, part 1 on the agenda. It will be time boxed to 1 hour. I'll set the timer right fucking now. So if you guys missed the last game club, I think most did. 1000 times resist is quite niche. It's just I opened up a Google Doc and then I had a bunch of discussion questions. But the main question that I have for everyone on Natlan, I know I'm quite late catching up, obviously, but hopefully that means people have had more time to like marinate on it. I want to know, after all of our trepidations with Natlan, because you guys are, birds of a feather flock together, so I assume that most of my trepidations you guys shared. How did we come out of Natlan feeling about the story overall? And you're welcome to participate even if your only exposure to the game was like occasionally catching my streams of it. But I feel like I want to say that the overall vibe I was getting coming out of Natlan was actually that it was better than expected. That being said, the expectations were, of course, what's the saying? The bar is so low, it's a tavern in Hades. I didn't do the travel quest, so it didn't hit as hard. Yeah, and I think those are all like valid thoughts we should put down. I'm going to take in what you guys put in chat and make like a bullet point list about it. But we'll start, how should we do this? Let's do, okay, I'm gonna see again, if I hadn't been at Offkai all weekend, I would maybe be more prepared. But I thought about postponing stream again today, and I was just like, no, I want to do this. I've been waiting so long to do this fucking game club in Kinisai. I really want to do this like now. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I have a document because I'm a fucking nerd. Last time I gave you guys typing rights. This time I think we're gonna have more people in chat eventually, so I don't want to do that yet / anymore. If it stabilizes at under 100, I will. But for now, we're gonna just, I'll be secretary. I'll be note taker. If your only exposure to the game is occasionally catching my streams, I feel included. Thanks. But I feel like a lot of you guys are not, like, I feel like most of our community is actually not Genshin gamers anymore. It's like gamers who are aware of Genshin and somewhat up to date on like roughly what's happening in the game just by sheer osmosis. You know what I mean? Nazis, you're not late. You're very on time. We literally just got here. We just got here. I had like a shit ton of disclaimers for everyone. There's so little war in the Nation of War. Wait, really? That's your take, Bright Star? I actually felt like, okay, we're maybe jumping ahead a little bit because I was about to say I felt like the Nation of War did war pretty well. That's actually one of the things I was most impressed about Natlan for. That being said, of course, I only played MSQ. I only played Archon Quest. I should say AQ. I'm so used to saying main story quest. Sorry, AQ. And so I think as I put notes in here, I'll try to annotate with like if you guys say something like I only played AQ or like I only did a little bit of the Tribal Chronicles or whatever, because I think that context is pretty important. Because I feel like Natlan's biggest issue was that game dev intention for how we were supposed to play this game and how players actually played the game probably diverged quite a lot. I think that happened in Sumeru also. Unrelated to the story or anything, I'm still disappointed with how yeah, so Snagdragon, actually, like I frequently say, a huge reason I quit Genshin for 2 years was because of the character, not the designs, but we'll just call it the colorism issues. I feel like it's undeniable. Like, I can't believe I even have to clarify on this, but of course we're not saying that literally everyone has to be brown, right? That's not the point. The point is, why is everyone paper white? Like, why do I have to turn off bloom to see even the tiniest pigmentation? I don't. It's because it's a Chinese game. I say as a member of the Chinese diaspora. Okay. Thank you, Kofu. Yes, thank you. Anyway, the bar was low, but I did cry during the Abyss War because of Toto and the other Saurians. Yeah. I strongly agree. And you know what? Maybe the whole like it was better than we expected thing is because the bar was low, but I actually do feel like there were things that they did well. So, let's start with this question then. What did we what to you were the most memorable moments in a good way? Well, like we'll kick this off with a bit of a positive vibe, and then I know chat's probably moving a little faster than I can keep up with it today, so don't worry about you. Feel free to repeat yourself as long as you are not spamming, and I'll try to catch you guys as you cycle. Thank goodness I'm a fast reader and a fairly fast typer. I cut my nails for today, okay? Look how short they are. So I can my words per minute go up by like 20 words per minute when my nails are shorter. When my nails are longer, I'm like 120. When my nails are shorter, it's like 140. Okay, anyway. So the first question is, let's say like most memorable moments from like a positive perspective. Fontaine gave me hope, then Natlan kicked me in the balls. Yeah, but honestly, there were a lot of things about Fontaine. We didn't do a Fontaine game club, but I think most of you guys are familiar with my take on it, which is that it was really, really fun and surprisingly cohesive. But even if it was surprisingly cohesive, it had some detours that I didn't necessarily appreciate. Wait, I just saw somebody typed coochie and I had to approve it and now I can't see it. Who put the word coochie in chat and got censored for it? Why can't I see it? Ninja! Hold on. I missed Benny Bonbon earlier in waiting screen too. Benny Bonbon, thank you for the 47-month resub. And Ninja, happy 60 months. 5 years. 5 years. I actually never did a 5-year anniversary stream. I got really sick, so I skipped it all. Something that Hoyo couldn't do much about back when I played Natlan, almost nothing was voiced due to the VA strike. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna start also just a parking lot. If I see chat messages that we wanna talk about later. Let me try to get your guys' usernames in here. Alessa, let me copy paste that all in. Okay, let's use a less annoying font. Okay. This is probably hard for you guys to read, huh? Do you think I can go to like 175 maybe? Is that a little better? I think those of you on mobile might have a little more of a struggle. I apologize, but this might just be the way game clubs go. Let us say coochie. I permitted it, Bright Star. I permitted coochie. You guys are allowed to say whatever the fuck you want in this chat. The war didn't land for me, but I adored everything after. Okay, this is all like later. Let's lock in, guys. First question, most memorable moments. Kachina. Oh, Quantico actually liked the Kachina opening. I have some complaints about that part, actually. That's another thing I really like about doing the game clubs is that you realize like how broad of a, like different perspectives people have of things that you hated and other people loved. And then I feel like usually when you hear them out, you can really see their perspective too. It kind of makes me appreciate the whole process more. IFA Quest should have been a perma event. Oh, hold on. These are all gripes. Hold your gripes. Hold your gripes, guys. Hold your damn gripes. We're starting positive. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. My most memorable moment. Oh, okay. Lika's was the. Oh, I agree. Capitano Malva. You know what? I think I would second this. I think for me also. I'm gonna do that thing. Not to get corporate. That's one from Ying. Duod's was. Oh, Duod, I haven't seen you in a hot minute. How you doing? Oh my God, you guys are. I'm glad you guys are excited. I'll do my best to keep up with chat. Okay, Duod said my most memorable moment was when the war started and we were traveling from point to point to save as many as possible. Like whenever people are like, oh, the Nation of War didn't have enough war, which somebody earlier said that also, and I was like, wait, really? I felt like that segment really hit for me personally. But Lika says the war didn't land for you. Okay. The thing I did love is the moment at the darkest part of the war where Paimon's heartbroken. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Let's start bunching some of these up. So like, the like war segment, let's just call it that. And then this was Verdigree's note on that. The darkest part between Traveler and Paimon. And then, yeah. And I felt like Paimon's voice acting, it sounds like across all languages really hit in that segment. Amber just likes the colors. As in, by that do you mean like it was colorful? Struggle to find things I like about Natlan. Brightstar, I feel like it's a really good, as someone who shares, I think, your distaste. I'm trying so hard to be respectful, guys. Someone who shares your shall we call it a gentle distaste for the setup overall. I feel like looking on the bright side of even the media that you didn't thoroughly enjoy is a really good intellectual exercise and like empathy exercise. What's pause? Oh, sorry. I will disambiguate pause. It's positive. It's a tone indicator. I'm sorry. Moments like this, I'm like, am I Gen Z? I'm not a millennial, actually. The starving Fujos and gays were loud in voicing the lack of 5-star men in Natlan. Agunite, I think they were valid. This person, wait, hold on. I can't read your username. It starts with KEC and then there's like, do I just call you Kek? Sorry, this is in YouTube chat, in case Twitch chat's wondering who I'm talking about. What should I call you? I can't read the Cyrillic in your name. Oh, it's hard to copy paste from YouTube chat, guys. I'm just gonna refer to you as Kek. Illumine, welcome. I'll stay quiet for now as a certified hater. Yeah, the haters are welcome to chime in when we get to the hater segment. But I really would like to challenge the haters to think about something that you did like about it, because I feel like I said, I think it's a good exercise. I think it's healthy for all of us to like sort of force yourself to stand on a perspective that differs from your own. God, why do you give me your hardest battles caring about Paimon? A helper or two for the document. I don't know if we have any mods online today. I'm willing to take the brunt. I'm sorry, I know it'll be chaotic. This is just how it's gonna be. Giving you a good luck, dude, already, because shit about to get chaotic. It's already getting chaotic. Different NPCs surviving was actually a huge positive for me for a game. Yes! Oh my god, you're so right, Neon Seas. I think that's part of what made the war segment actually land, was that, like, for the first time, potentially ever in Genshin Impact, choices actually genuinely mattered, like in an impactful way. The obvious doomed yaoi they had trouble censoring is really funny take, Triple Tauruses. Do you mean the, like, for the NPCs? Their attempt at doing parallel scenes during the war segments was pretty cool. That is a very well put angle, Kung Fu Titan. Oh yes, good question, Kurahisa. Feel free to bring in the summer event also. Yeah, I don't have an opinion on the Natlan story because I've not caught up, but I do have some opinions about the character design. Vic, let us save character design and colorism discussion. I also, do we have anyone here who, like, knows, like, are there music geeks in here who can illuminate that side of things? I have heard that Hoyo Mix has never missed like, even culturally respect angle, right? That was not grammatically correct. From a cultural respect angle. I love it when you can hear someone's brain short circuit, because that's what just happened. The Night Kingdom and memories being an allegory for holding on to tradition. Yeah, and same for the ancient names. That's what they were called. The ancient names thing. Yeah. Agree. Swahili lyrics and indigenous instruments. Oh, Glacier, can I ask your background on this? Shin, hello, good to see you. Hoyo Mix is consistently producing bangers. Yeah. Well, I also think maybe we can make a music bucket in here also. I'll just open it up so we have a place to put the notes. But one of the things that I really appreciated about, or I think something I can appreciate about why people tend to shit on the music less, right, is that generally speaking, music is a medium where I think we're all really open to, like, fusion interpretations that somehow for some reason always come across as, like, there's fewer landmines somehow. Like, it's harder in most cases, especially in a video game context, to come across, like, caricature-y when it comes to using instruments. As long as you're consulting experts and, like, going to the source, I feel like that's all you really need to make your music land as intended, even if you're doing a fusion approach, which, like, Natlan was very into that fusion approach. And despite the fact that they may have missed it in many ways, I appreciate that they tried. I can respect that they attempted. Hoyo is a music company that uses gacha. Yep. Cecil really liked how Natlan integrated the tribal quests with reputation and story quests. And that's a perspective I cannot, I can respect but can't relate to because I didn't do them. Which, honestly, that's on me. One thing I asked to be put in the parking lot is how the Archon quest ending boils down to the power of friendship prevails. Oh my god, Bright Star. Yeah, no, I feel you. I think the way they did it was really, shall we call it, sweet. The, like, anime-ness of it. But I agree that I think it ended up flattening some of the themes of the story overall, where there's actually a lot of really nuanced literary theming they put in this quest that didn't fully land because of the way they did the ending. Yeah. Salto-kun liked the way Citlali's personality came through in many cutscenes, like with the expressions. Kes. Oh, okay, it's pronounced Kes. K-E-C, Kes. Okay, I'll try to remember that. Cutscene budget definitely went up from Natlan and after 100%. Down to earth. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's, I'm gonna put that in the positives, Bloody, but we'll also, that's a good question to add to the coming up soon, which is, like, sort of like favorite and least favorite characters. And why? We'll do, like, sort of aesthetic design first, and then we'll talk about personality a little more, or, like, character writing. It's endearing, but also we should be going into much deeper topics this late in the game. Yeah, I do agree. Like, power of friendship is something that has thoroughly been explored at this point. I think across many similar stories and also in this game already. But I think what the reason I like the power of friendship part, not just in the, like, the cuteness of it, but also it wasn't just power of friendship. It was more like the one for all for one Hero Aka style of it, of like, this is generations of this is, well, actually that's the part that they probably missed. Like, I think that's what they were trying to do and then kind of didn't stick the landing on, is that I think the power of friendship thing would have hit a lot harder if they had locked in, pushed a little harder on the side of it that required the, like, these are our ancient names passed down to us through generations of like our personal histories, as our cultural histories, and like they culminate now in this moment where like the power of friendship trumps all. Like, our friendship matters through the generations rather than just like, here's the power of friendship, right? Yeah, Alika, I agree. I love the fight scene between Mavuika and Capitano. That was so hype. Yeah, you're right. I think there's a lot to be said. I tend to be the kind of person who I fully admit to being a little bit pretentious sometimes. And one of my pretensions is that when I get flashy cutscenes that don't add anything to the story, I get really annoyed. But I feel like the Mavuika and Capitano's cutscene was really impactful for me. I really liked it because it did a really good job of establishing them as equals. Like, there's a reason I came out of a full-on Fujo / Himejoshi coming out of Natlan, where my favorite ship is a straight ship, is crazy. And it's because Capitano and Mavuika, I think, were set up as foils for each other from the get-go in a really clean way. Clean, consistently maintained, and then the way their character writing against each other in their like philosophical debate about like the impact and significance of war. Like, it was just such a consistent portrayal of their dynamic and relationship that I couldn't help but love them. It doesn't have to be a ship, right? But I love them as a pair. I think sometimes I say things like, I like these two characters together, and people automatically assume it's a ship. I'm not necessarily shipping. I just like that dynamic. I feel like a lot of the best character writing comes through in the way characters play off of each other. And that's why we have foils, right? Straight propaganda is working on us. Iluna says, this is something I enjoy as a viewer of yours. I get to think about things and learn. Yay! Using our brains, guys. I think the important part is using your brain in a fun way, you know? I don't want to, as much as we joke about this being a seminar, forced class participation discussion, I think it matters more that we're having fun while doing it. And that you're the kind of nerd who wants to be here to do this kind of discussion. Straight ships and doomed yaoi. Yeah, not what I expected from Natlan either. I also love Mavuika and Capitano's dynamic in the dialogue as well, and that they're both strong leaders in their own rights. Yes, 100%. 100. Hills of Gold is necessarily shipping. I'm not. Like, every time the Kailukes come after me, I LARP a Kailuk shipper because I think it's just funny to rage bait antis. But I'm like, I like them just as much as a platonic pair, as a brotherly pair. Like, in all interpretations of Kailuk, I like them, you know? So I'm just very open-ended. What do they call people like me now? Pro shippers. Sorry, I can't help but poke a bit of fun at aunties. They just amuse me. It's great because both are outspoken enough to speak their mind. Yes, exactly. And I feel like it's actually really hard to find character dynamics where it's like one woman and one man, and then for them to come across as genuine, like true to God equals, difficult to portray, especially considering all of the criticism Mavuika's design was getting about being like overly sexualized because of her suit, right? Which I have differing opinions about. I actually really like her design, but that was like, despite all of the so-called over / hypersexualization of Genshin characters, that that a woman could be written to be on par with a character like Capitano. I was genuinely impressed, but I don't think that's easy. I just don't think it's easy. Yeah. Agreed about Capitano. Love when the villains aren't actually. I also like that. Yeah. I think I've heard a lot of people in recent years, I guess, complain about villains not actually being villains. They're like, why can't we have like a real bad guy anymore? And I'm like, I think it's because the so-called real bad guy comes across kind of flat. Like, they need to be, well, Capitano doesn't qualify, but I like villains that are like genuinely evil, like sort of like Joker in the most recent Joker movies, where you obviously don't agree with his actions, but that doesn't preclude you from understanding how he came to be the way he is, and understanding that he like makes a good point. Like, everybody going like, Thanos had a point, right? Like, that's the kind of evil character that I actually really like. But Capitano's more of like I don't know what the official like literary, there must be a term for it, but it's like the guy who's not actually a bad guy, maybe more of an anti-hero type. Yeah. Not twirling the mustache enough. I think for Caprice Sun, where they were both present 500 years ago. What do you mean not spoil? What would you be spoiling? Oh, is it because I haven't done Mavuika's personal story. The only qualm I have with Capitano's writing is that I'm disappointed he was turned into a get out of jail card for Mabuika because the devs couldn't kill her off. I would have complained about that, except that I feel like his get out of jail card provision was so cleverly teed up. Like, it feels like a Deus Ex Machina, but I also just like it. Like, I couldn't help but sit there and be like, wow, so he's like permanently not dead, not alive. And that's kind of metal. And like, just because that was metal, I was like willing to overlook the Deus Ex Machina. The villain being a villain versus simply being someone with a point just depends on the story. It's true. And it depends on the perspective of the storyteller too. Villains and antagonists. Yeah, Moonlit. Okay. Yeah. That's a good point. That's a good wording clarification point. I'll read it for Twitch chat because you guys can't see Moonlit's chat in YouTube. People need to distinguish between villains and antagonists because antagonists are opposing forces and villains are straight up assholes. Yeah. Kess is also saying the power of friendship could be interpreted as combined support from all the tribes, so they all fight against one and only enemy, the Abyss. Yeah. Because that was exactly my point also, is that like, I think the devs probably meant for it to be that way, but unfortunately, I think it is also true that those final cutscenes, it comes across more as power of friendship because of the way they set the scenes up as sort of like the solo current bearers of the ancient name. Yeah. It is what it is. I like villains like Otto from HI3. Let me hate a motherfucker while also being sympathetic. Yeah! Oh my god, Vic, actually, I think Otto is a really good example of a well-written villain. And I haven't even finished chapter 26. I say that with my full chest, having not even finished chapter 26. I've been thoroughly spoiled, to be fair, but still. Ryan Gosling, Ghost Rider, is an antagonist, not a villain. I like that we're here with examples now. The integration of the world quests and AQ as someone who did both along the way was a huge positive. Oh, I have to put that in, Neon. Yes, great point. Let me put it in and then we'll read it together. Sorry, I need to copy these in more so YouTube chat can also probably have an easier time keeping up. So the integration of world quests and AQ as someone who did both along the way was a huge positive to me. Yes, we had a pitfall in the NF, a quest of understanding for people who didn't, but the bonus understanding and people showing up in the AQ ending if you did everything was great. Yeah, I feel like that's actually, for me, it was both positive and negative in the sense that like, I love it when they do properly, I think that's what everyone's point is for Nod Cry, right? Is that they finally properly integrated AQ and WQ. But in Natlan, it was like, if Genshin's whole thing is that they cater to the greatest common denominator, like, I'm sorry to put it that way, but it's true. There are times where, like, there are different ways of being the greatest common denominator, right? Like, there's the age part of it where they have, like, really young players and also a lot older players. And so, like, writing family-friendly content that is appropriate for the family, but also offers something for the adults is difficult. For the most part, I think they pull it off pretty well. The other part of it is like from the critical reading perspective. And then finally, there's also the like game investment perspective, like the balancing between casual gamers and people who are like 100%ing everything and like begging for endgame content all the time. That actually, I thought they did really well back in the, of course, these are the Mondstadt days. So can you really judge them based on the original? I don't know. I liked their prologue a lot. Well, Sumeru, I thought also did it pretty well. Where the World Quest and AQ, World Quest is easier to say than WQ. The World Quest and the Archon Quest were, they intertwined in really meaningful ways, but in the way where if you did the World Quest separately, or like way after the Archon Quest, it was okay. It was like providing good context and the Archon Quest still hit. And I don't know that Natlan achieved that as much. I think it still hit at sort of a baseline level, but not quite, you know. I prefer him being non-playable. Oh, for Capitano? Hold on, let me see what Sir Lucas said. I need to scroll a little bit. I absolutely love the fact that Capitano isn't playable. I find it really interesting that he has a well-crafted 3D model and high-quality CGs. No, I agree, Lucas. Same with Senora, actually. Let me put this in here so I don't lose it. Okay, I feel like, I missed a lot of, sorry, when I go on my little rants, I like miss you guys saying things. I prefer him being non-playable if the only option of making him playable would have been to have a Hoyo turn him into a non-threatening male character. You're so right, Amber. That's also a really good point. Yeah, let me preserve this reply. They take place in the patch they were added, so if you were playing live, it was all holistic. Right. But even if you're playing live, the amount of time investment it would have taken to keep up was too high, right? So like a casual gamer might not have done that. Like a lot of casual gamers are logging in, doing dailies and logging out. You know what I mean? Like when I say casual, I mean like averaging 20 minutes a day at most. Like that is not enough to keep up with AQ and WQ at the same time as the patches release. Arlecchino was an antagonist in Fontaine. No, I didn't say the antagonist. Yeah. That's very true. I appreciate Moonlit's wording here a lot because the antagonist was the primordial sea in the prophecy. Yeah. I like how the Archon's ideal war is more of a kind of protection and warding off an invader than blood and violence. Interesting twist. You're right, Anya Knight. Let me put that in here. Okay. Oops. Wow, copying from YouTube chat is a whole other experience. Fine with some harbingers aren't playable because they don't all need to be playable. I'm fine with Pants Man being non-playable, says Moonlit. I like that they didn't show this 20 hours. Did I say 20 hours? I meant minutes. Did I say hours? 20 minutes. 20 minutes a day. 20 minutes. Fuck. Okay, I probably did say, sorry. I don't know what. Words just come out of my mouth sometimes. I like that they didn't show his face so we could get the Yin clip. I still need to post that clip. I'm so behind on my Natlan clips, guys. Okay, full disclosure, small detour. I promise we'll be back on topic. I have been so music maxing. I'm like, those of you who follow my work with Fakes, the chorus group, we're writing a song right now. And part of the reason I'm so sleep deprived today and scatterbrained is because, should I have taken Adderall? I'm looking at it. No, I still can. I would talk slower. Is that a that was such an ADHD moment. What the fuck was it I talking about? Oh, I stayed up really late last night because I was songwriting. And that's honestly where most of my brain is right now, which is a huge reason I'm like a fucking filthy casual gamer, is because like all of my energy is going there instead, which is not a bad thing. But it does make me a little spotty, and like I'm kind of sad about that. Anyway, I don't think ADHD medicine will help with this chaos. That's true. How many minutes does Adderall take to kick in? Like it's like short. 20 hours of Genshin, 4 hours of sleep, rinse and repeat. Yo, deadass though, are you guys familiar with like NoFap? No, not even NoFap. It's the opposite. The fucking the Gooner community, where they it was like a podcast I was listening to had like interviewed. Is that what they're called? That's where we get the word from, right? Gooners, but it's like an actual. Anyways, that's how they literally talk about. They're like 20 hours of gooning, 4 hours of sleep, rinse and repeat. Like they mean it. Crazy. Okay. Anyway, what the fuck were we talking about? Oh, I think we can move on to the next question. So. To a review. My first warm-up opening question to start us off on a positive note is, what were your most memorable moments? Let me clarify, from the Archon Quest / Natlan main story experience overall. However you consider that. Because I understand a lot of people played most people played probably while the patches were releasing, so. Oh, Glacier jingling the keys right as I lock back. This keeps happening. You guys keep jingling the keys literally right as I log back in. Hold on. Let me see what Lika said here. I think this adds to the whole Nation of War thing where we get such specific view of how everything would be and they subverted nearly all of it. Wait, more like a disappointment than a subversion. Actually, yeah, Lika, can we ask can you tell us what those expectations were that were subverted? And then Amber, same question for you. What were the expectations that were disappointed? Oh, sorry. That would be a Bright Star question, not an Amber question. Amber said, Mavuka gave me cool mom from my friend who always greets you kindly and gives you lemonade whenever you drop by. Yeah, but you can say that about every Archon, right? That like you imagine like God of War and then you show up and it's like mom with lemonade, right? In the same way that like Zhongli is like God of contracts and warriors. And he is a retired old man who likes to drink tea and tell stories. I think the only ones, well, even Venti, like the fickle god of freedom, but he's like just a little guy who's allergic to cats and like busks on the street, you know? Like, I think the point of many of the Archons is to subvert expectations. I think they're all designed that way. Yeah. Literally the god of Mora, broke as hell, is like a really funny inversion. Let's have tea with Peepaw. The war in Natlan wasn't between people, it wasn't between humans and other living beings, it was all living beings and civilizations against mindless, unthinking, eldritch obliteration. Yeah. It was like the state of being at war and the ramifications of like a war-torn existence without necessarily having like a nation-to-nation type war. Yeah. God of War doesn't necessarily have to be gruff and rough, just like a Santa Monica's a depiction of Tyr from GOW. I'm not getting this Kung Fu Titan. Only the scatterbrain uncle who doesn't understand money for products. I'll take them all, boss. It's still a quote that lives rent-free in my head. Oh, Lika says, I think for me at least, it was more, maybe more a view of a nation at war with itself and an Archon who was a lot more stoic, which in hindsight makes no sense due to the Archons being subversions of those tropes. I love most of what they did instead, but it did throw me off at first. Yeah, Lika, I feel like that's been my reaction to most of the Archons, is that I was a little thrown off. The only one that I think lived up to expectation, not from a visual design perspective, but I mean from like a thematic perspective of what we were led to believe and then delivered, was Inazuma with A, because of her obsession with eternity manifesting as like the perpetual freezing of a nation. It's not the way you think it is, but when you first show up, it looks like it is. And I enjoyed that, actually. It was weird at first, but I liked it in the end. We don't talk about her first story quest. It doesn't exist. The second one, however... Brightstar says, the expectations that I felt were disappointed was how I thought this would be the nation with real conflict and people we care about dying, about us being put in real peril. Oh, okay. Yeah, on one hand, I get it. On the other hand, this is Genshin Impact. I thought it would be much darker, kind of like how Inazuma was. But then it's just friendship wins, which feels so childish even after Genshin. Yeah, because it's like, it didn't have to be just friendship wins. It could have been like we bear the weight of generations before us. They have passed the torch to us. And now the weight of responsibility rests on our shoulders. The weight is heavy, but together we lift it, you know? Like there were ways I think they tried to communicate that and just kind of fell a little short. And that's how it came across as power of friendship. But I get it. I agree. Which feels childish even for Genshin, and for getting across that war-torn vibe that people are flourishing way too much. People in Inazuma are having a civil war, but we're still struggling more. Oh, you're right. We witnessed more struggle in Inazuma. That's a good point from an NPC's perspective. And I guess part of it was that they didn't want to change the landscape so much, because of the way Natlan looked during the war segment was really different from the before and after also. Yeah. It would have hit a lot harder, Bryce. That's not, I thought what Natlan was teeing up with when we first showed up and Kachina was there and she was explaining what ancient names were and how she was like worried about not living up to her ancient name. I thought it was going to be about, and I think they did intend for, there were moments in the writing where I'm like, oh, they're still trying to make this work, but they just, and it happened. I think any of us who are writers can relate to that feeling of like your thing running away from you and then you don't have enough time to edit it and then the end product is like not as tight as you want it to be. But that feels like what happened with Natlan, is that they had set up for this really impactful story about like generational trauma, but also responsibility and effort, like the culmination of generations of effort. And then just, you know, they just didn't stick the landing. That's all it is. Your hand gets forced. The legacy of ancient Natlan heroes really fell through once the war ended and everything was like, well, only the protagonist alien and the nation god get to, yeah, something like that. Well, obviously, the alien is also being integrated into Teyvat, maybe with more intricacy than we expected. And I think Natlan was one of the, well, yeah, because Sumeru kind of subverts that, because we're not even in the fucking tree. So was Natlan the first time where we really feel like, yeah, because of the interlude, where Mr. Flatass, what's his name? Mr. Flatass, you know what I'm talking, blonde eye patch Flatass, not Kaya, he's not blonde, the other Flatass. What's his name? Lumine's Paimon. What's his fucking name? Dainsleif. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to say the interlude where Dainsleif shows up, and then, yeah, he's Mr. Flatass, Lumine's Paimon in my head, okay? You guys are all like, are you talking about he has a flat ass! I'm right! What the fuck was I even saying? Oh, the interlude with the girl who was flirting with our MC, and then Dainsleif. And then the flashback cutscenes and the overlaying of like the 500 years history over present time, et cetera, et cetera. And then the keys for the spacecraft. It was like the first time where it really felt like, oh, like this guy isn't just an alien. Like we're a major part of Teyvat's story. Even though it seems like we showed up out of nowhere, we have been part of its story for 500 years. And I feel like that's significant. And I like that we finally got a glimpse of it. I wanted more, but you guys saw me fucking gaslight myself into liking that segment. So dear Edith, yeah. Wow, you guys are so good at names. How do you do this? I couldn't remember. Do you guys remember Dunyarzad? I don't know how to pronounce it. Dunyarzad and Nahida's story in Sumeru. And then did you guys listen to the fan song? Da 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 da. That song? We did a fan cover. It came out 2 days ago. You guys should go listen to it. I sing the Greater Lord Luke Deveta's part. I'm really happy with how it turned out, and I cried. I crowed. I couldn't sing it because I kept crying. It took me like months to record my lines because I couldn't sing it without crying. I love Sumeru AQ so much, like so much. I tear up just thinking about it. But I couldn't remember Dunyarzad's name. As someone who loves Sumeru's AQ so much that I can't think about it without, literally I'm tearing up right now. Without tearing up, I couldn't remember Dunyarzad's name. I was like at Offkai telling people like, oh yeah, we had a new song go out. It was the song about the girl in the purple dress. I couldn't remember her name. Diyarzad was their ship name. Yeah. Juniors, you guys should go listen. We did an English cover. It was so, here, let me just pull up the fucking link for you guys. I think it's in my collab somewhere. Yeah, it was called I've Never Forgotten was the English title of the song. I'll just drop it for you guys. The girl in the purple dress. Yeah, Princess and her knight. Exactly. That ship is so good. The dying lesbian. Yeah. We love Doomed Yuri and Yaoi in this chat. You guys know. I wonder if they'll make us revisit AQs for the other nations. Yeah, I was really surprised to hear that there's a Sumeru revisit, actually. Okay, anyways, I crowed singing this, so you guys should crow listening. Okay, I didn't really take any notes because I was a little too entrenched in the discussion. I don't think that's a bad thing, but I'm just gonna make a note here that we discussed discussion on like Natlan as a nation of war and Mavuika as a goddess of the nation of war. I should say Archon probably. And themes on like passing the torch. And I feel like the passing the torch thing was like, you could tell the devs were really going to focus on that as like, and I think they did still try to focus on it as one of the core images because of the big fire, right? It's literally like the way the Olympic torch works. Passing the torch across generations, the weight of generational trauma and responsibilities. This is literally how I run my book club too. It's like, if we get into a discussion afterwards, I'll be like, okay, let me just quickly summarize in a bullet point so we remember that we talked about it. And I would say that there's like mixed takes across chat. Some like we can, or like Ying's, I'll just write my angle. Ying's angle is that the dev intentions were clear. It's disappointing that it didn't quite come through. Was it Bright Star? Bright Star saying that the power of friendship angle flattened the delivery at the end. Okay, if you think of it, passing the torch was the theme of all Pyrovision holders. Kind of like how Cryo is about fear of loss. I really like that. I really like that. Yeah. I love that visions have character themes, right? Yeah. Anemo is just lost, no fear. Anemo is go stupid, go crazy. Everybody's dead already. Who the fuck cares? No, I think Anemo is about the after effects of loss and the various ways that you respond to it. Cryo is the fear of loss, and then Pyro being passing the torch. I hadn't really thought about that. Yeah, Pyro is passing the torch. I'm just thinking about Bennett. Well, Bennett is relevant to Natlan though. Who's like a Pyro character who's not Natlan related? Yoimiya? Yeah, Yoimiya does have a passing the torch. Ooh. Diluc. Ooh, Xiangling. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Wait, this is really cool. Okay, let me quickly make a note here that this was just brought up. Quick sidebar on pyro vision holders all sharing the theme of passing the torch. Oh, this should be a subheader under this, actually. Here. Is Durin a pyro vision? I guess that makes sense, yeah. Oh my god, Durin being a pyro vision under the context of passing the torch, you're gonna make me cry, Neon. I'm gonna cry just thinking about that. Yeah, of course he's a pyro vision. That's so good. I didn't think I would need tissues for today's game club discussion, guys. What the fuck? Fuck you. Oh my god. That's messed up. You can't say the word Durin in this chat without a fucking trigger warning. I'm fully joking. Okay, Linny passing on his mentor's legacy. Yeah, Linny and Lynette. Yeah. 1.5 is a really funny way to quantify that, Lika. What was Electros? Asks Ilune. Yeah, do you guys know? What's Amber also? Wait, you guys are right. What's the Electro theme? What are the Dendro themes? Wait, this is such a sidebar. Hold on, let me put it in the parking lot. We'll just cook on it later. How would you like elemental elemental vision themes, e.g. Pyro being passing the torch, Cryo fear of loss, Anema, that's a very different thing. Anemo, the I guess after effects, or yeah, after effects of loss. Actually, Anemo, I'm just gonna write grief slash, yeah, actually grief I think encapsulates the moving on. Anemone. This is a fun sidebar. Triple Tauruses. I'm pinning it. No context. Anyone coming into this chat is just gonna see that pinned at the top of Twitch chat. Ilune, the parking lot is a necessary byproduct of every game club discussion. What would Electros be? Weird little guys. And also Beetho's here. What the fuck is Electro? Okay, wait, we didn't cover, still missing. We have Electro, Dendro, Geo, Hydro. Did we get everyone? So we're still missing 4. Is there a snack break? Yeah, there's gonna be a snack break because I skipped lunch because I wasn't hungry and I had a smoothie and smoothies make me pee. So I'm gonna need a pee break. So we'll get a snack break in the middle of our seminar discussion for snack and pee. Bio break, as the corporates called it. Electro, nonconformist outcast, iconoclast, and individuals with an indestructible resolve to defy ordinary societal rules. Interesting. Does that work? Let's think on that. Let's think of that. Lightning strike being an instant but eternity. Also rebellion. Cryo is conflict rather than fear of loss. Here, I'm gonna add it in. I should put it before, otherwise it looks like fear of conflict. Cryo, conflict / fear of loss. Electrostatic theme is duty. A lot of very different interpretations here, but I think you guys are also all right. I think the hardest part is finding a theme that genuinely fits every single character under the... Hold on, I just thought of something. I'm gonna write it down before I forget it. But yeah, under the vision. Sidebar parked. You're right, Lika. You're right. Oh shit. I asked. Holy shit. Fuck. So I asked somebody earlier for their like music context, and then they gave me a really good paragraph, and then I was in the middle of reading and then I got distracted. I'm so sorry. I scrolled all the way up and I don't see it. I think we moved too far past it. Change. Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. Yeah, I feel like fear of change actually fits really well. Okay, hold on. No. Different. That we'll save that. Let's talk. I think the elephant in the room, guys. Honestly, I'm literally gonna move music under highlights. And I'm just gonna put Hoyo Mix Never Misses. Hoyo is a game company using gacha as a marketing tool. I'm sorry, as a music company. feel like a music discussion is more fun with like a musician who knows what they're talking about, and especially with expertise in the instruments used by the cultures featured in Natlan. Yeah. Okay. Let's talk discussion. Let's talk discussion. One of my words could just come out of my mouth. Let's talk character design. Okay. So you guys know my take. My take is pretty simple. And we're not just talking colorism, right? We're also talking the physical design. I actually really like the sort of here, let me annotate myself. So like the Afrofuturism influence. I actually really liked that they took it in that direction. Let me put it this way. At least their attempt was very strong. They like put in a real effort to not do a cookie cutter Afrofuturism solar punk type vibe, while still embracing the sort of sentiments behind both movements. That's why I forgive a lot of the things that I think other people didn't like about the way they integrated or / more accurately didn't successfully integrate things like Chaska's gun or Mavuika's bike or Kenichi's whole like game tech situation, right? Like I think there were a lot of people not happy with the way tech happened in the character designs. I liked it. I know it was cheaply executed, but I couldn't help but like it. They might have went a little too Pokemon with it. Oh, that's a fair criticism too. Yeah. Some of the applications are weird. Yeah. I appreciate that they made the attempt. I can also appreciate that they didn't really stick the landing. But I think it mattered that they tried. I want to give them kudos for that. Hold on. What was Brightstar saying? Why is the leopard girl a DJ? Why not? A lot of character variety in each element. Yeah, okay, hold on. I can't see Brightstar's, the Afrofuturism clashes so much with the aesthetic of the rest of the game. But I feel like each aesthetic of each nation has been really different. Yeah. I don't know. I think this is just one of those things where it kind of comes down to personal preference. Like even within our chat, right? Which like, generally speaking, I think a lot of us, I think if you're in this chat, you are pretty media literate. You know what I mean? So a lot of this, I think, comes down to differing tastes. Like, are you willing to stomach the extreme pivot in aesthetics? And by your personal preferences when it comes to character design rubrics, shall we say, do you feel like it was still cohesive with the rest of Genshin character designs? And honestly, I don't know if I have a take on that part. I think that part I'm kind of like, I don't know, maybe it doesn't, but I don't really care. Like, I think it hits for the theming, and for that reason, I'm willing to excuse a lot of things. Latest patch shows they're standing along their ground regarding the high-tech aspect of the dragons. Oh, yeah, I mean, they are these, like, AI, like, futurist AI / mystic AI dragons, right? I'll always stick up for Kenichi's aesthetic because Dendro has always had a digital theme. Oh, wait, you're so right. That's a good point, too. Yeah. The futurism was half done. Yeah. I think half-baked is a very fair criticism. Let me copy Amber's comment. Sorry, I like stopped copying your guys' comments and I need to get back to that. Let me scroll back up and catch some of these comments. Lika's comment here, and then I'll read through some of them. I'll put Brightstar and Neon C's takes in here. Some loud people had issues with the futurism. I don't know. I think you're finding some of the loud people in this chat. You know, like I don't think it was a vocal minority situation. I think this is a commonly held opinion. Yeah. Okay, did I get most of the major ones? I see Bloody and Brights are having a good discussion here about the technological representation. Okay, let me read some of your guys' comments. So I'll also catch up on YouTube chat in just a moment. Sorry. Alessa says, oh, I put this in parking lot accidentally. My bad. Let me fix this. No, I didn't. I just scrolled down. Okay, we're good. So Amber said, let me finish my thought here. It's not quite, shall we say like proofed enough? Half-baked? Okay. Amber says, to me, the futurism was half done. If they wanted, for example, push it through, they could have done it for Kinich has, i.e. Kinich has his 8-bit thing going and being Mexican. I can easily say they could definitely have done something with that. And Azulejos? Oh, wait, I want to look that up. Thank you guys for sharing these kinds of notes with me. Ooh! Oh, I just realized, actually, I need to, even though you guys can't, I don't want to share editing rights. I think I will share viewing rights at least. Or commenting also. Here, feel free to drop comments. We'll do this. I'll pin it in both chats. Sorry, YouTube chat, I'm really behind on you guys. Give me just a moment. I'm going to pin it. YouTube's not letting me pin. Okay, that's working. And then I'll pin on Twitch side. Okay. Lucha Libre stuff, says Moonlit. Moonlit said, also weird thing, am I the only one who thought of axolotl when I saw Citlali? Wait. You're right, actually. I see it. Veresa's design is polarizing. I think it fits Natlan. Renato, let me put you in here. Oops, sorry. YouTube always copy pastes a little wacky. Okay. I will always stick up for Kinich's aesthetic. Did I put neons in here yet? I think I got too into Googling it and I didn't put it in the doc. Cool. The futurism in Natlan comes off as budding tech, if not in the way you see tech flourish in, let's say, Fontaine or Snezhnaya. Oh, like a sort of chaotic experimentation kind of vibe, Kung Fu Titan? Yeah, I see it. I see it. Actually, that makes it hit a little harder. Like, it feels more consistent from that angle. Angel Lore being present in Natlan was nice since he was one of the few enemies since Enkanomiya that I wanted to learn more about. Wait. Is it because of... Wait, could Hisa please say more about that? What do you mean? Did I miss this? Was this in the world quests? Oh yeah, I've been control shift Ving to paste values already. Just to show you, Herda, what it looks like if I don't do that. Here's what it looks like. I've been control shift Ving. Twitch chat pastes really well. YouTube just has some new lines in it. I think hidden new line characters. Okay. Moonlit says, I will always stand up for Veresa. I like that she's cutesy. People just focus on how Veresa looks and attacks on a certain level. I think a lot of the Veresa, shall we call it disappointment, is super valid. But at the same time, some people go overboard with it, you know? Like, a lot of people are like, you're evil if you like this character. And I'm like, I hate this sentence when people say it's not that deep. But genuinely, I don't think it's that deep. Like, I'm sorry. Angels and Kinich's quest and the marriage of Ari. Oh, okay, cool. Which I haven't done yet. Okay, cool. YouTube still keeps the enter even with paste values. Yeah. I think they're hidden new lines or divs or something in the rendering. To me, the problem with Veresa is they kind of mixed the Lucha Libre style with Japanese gal. Yeah. The Gyaru vibe. And then, like, it's one of those things where, like, when you mix the wrong thing, sometimes they come across in a problematic way, right? And it stems out of not having, frankly, like, not having enough of a diverse angle of people who are checking your work. Like, these are the kinds of things that people can catch if you have the right representation in your playtesters. And clearly that's just not the case. Which usually, I think a lot of people are like, oh, like, you know, give Hoyo a break. They're a Chinese company. I'm like, they're a Chinese company with a very global audience. And I think it matters. I think when no matter where you're based out of, if you have a global audience, you're responsible to that audience. So it's hard. Nobody's saying it's easy, but you should do it. You should try harder. So I'm not going to give them a pass, but I do appreciate their attempts. Like, I think both are true, right? Like, I appreciate that they attempted to do this cool, like, Gyaru Lucha Libre mix. At the same time, they deserve the criticism for missing the mark on that so far that people found it literally offensive. That is also true. They deserve the kudos and also the criticism. In the same way that, like, they deserve the kudos on the Afrofuturism, on the solar punk, and then they also deserve the criticism for fucking it up so much that people were like, this is Orientalism? Like, I don't know. It's just like, I think all of these things are true. Yeah. But at the end of the day, I'm still always going to lean on I'm going to err on the side always that, like, it's better to put your stuff out there. Better to put your stuff out there and to have tried, than to have been so scared of doing something wrong that you don't try it at all. Because I think it results in good discussions. My problem with the discussions is that people can be so disrespectful about it, which is why I've been starting to do these game clubs, because I feel like in our chat, at least, we have that baseline. Like, we have that baseline of respect for each other. Even when you guys disagree, you're not like tearing out each other's jugulars over it, you know? With Varessa, what bothers me most about her is that she's the only plus size. Yeah, exactly, Bright Star. Exactly. That's a huge reason. And I think honestly, that's the I'm just gonna say it. I think I'm allowed to say this because I'm Chinese. It's the Chineseness coming through. The way they understand weight / maybe fetishize it in some contexts. Yeah. If they don't want outsider views, then why they make it global? Yeah. If you're gonna be a global game clearly targeted at a global audience, you have to be responsible to them. That's just how it is. Reminds me to finish and post that Vampire X Huntress Yuri fic. Ooh, right, Alyssa. Please do. Okay, I never thought that Varessa was Gyaru because I'm not too familiar with it. It's not something I saw at first. I was more like, the first weighted character. Oh, yeah. I think that was the main thing most of the Western audience saw first in Varessa was the weight aspect, which is unfortunate, but that is how it goes. Like, there's a reason why there have been so many lines across anime and gaming where like the original Chinese or Japanese or whatever line is like some girl talking about how she has to lose weight. And the localized English version of it is always different. They always change that line because the sheer the ways we discuss weight across East Asia and like the Western, like English speaking world, let's not say Western, we'll just say English speaking world, is so different. Like the connotations of a weight discussion are different. They're different to the point where like, if you go to China and your auntie says you've gained weight, it's not like a criticism. That's not intended as a criticism, but like, I don't know really any English speaking people who wouldn't immediately have taken that as my aunt just called me fat, you know? So that's just, they're just culturally they don't translate super well. That's just how it's gonna be. And in the context of Varessa, I think it does feature more into the more problematic aspects of how we discuss weight in East Asia. So yeah, that is how it is. Yeah. It's criticism in my Asian family. It, again, depends, right? It depends on who's saying it, how they're saying it. But it's by default not the same reading as the way people talk about weight in the US. Yeah. It's a conflict I encountered due to the Philippines being both Asian and Western. Yeah, I feel like the Philippines have an extra hard mode aspect in that. Don't infantilize a big company who can do their research for free. Well said, Ilune. Well said. Well, I guess they do a lot of deep research for their music team that it very much is not free, right? But I appreciate that they invest into it. I think people can see their effort when they do put it in. Like, there's a reason Hoyo Mix never gets criticized for Orientalism or like for caricaturing a culture. And it's because Hoyo Mix has always gone to the fucking source. Like, when they do their regional music, they go to that fucking region. They like talk to musicians who play instruments of the cultures that they're drawing inspiration from for their fusion situation, right? Like, it's because it's done like that nobody could ever criticize them of like doing it disrespectfully, because they go to the fucking source. That takes money, it takes investment, and like, why can't they? I don't know. And the thing is, like, I think they do that for a lot of their visual design. Like, I wish I had bookmarked this thread. Do you guys remember there was somebody was talking about who was the dancer character in, again, I'm very bad with names, as you guys know, the dancer character with the horn situation, the headdress, and the like, her belly was like her midriff was exposed, and that was a big reason people didn't like her character design. In Sumeru, Nilu, yeah. Like, a lot of people were like, her belly shouldn't have been exposed. That's fucked up. This is like belly dancer style Orientalism. And then there were, I think, multiple threads, but there was one really good one I saw on Twitter of somebody who was like, let me show you guys all of the aspects of her character design that were deeply thoughtful and respectful to the culture that she's like, to the dance form even that she's inspired by. And I think even that person was like, yeah, I agree. The whole like belly exposed thing isn't great, but like they do that to everybody. Like, fucking Yaemiko, the shrine maiden, has her legs out, you know? Like, the sexualization is just a sort of aspect of the gacha game format. I don't know. I thought it was interesting that it was another instance of like, both are true. Like, they could do really deep research on a character design and still fuck it up in a really major way where like we kind of can't even pay attention to all the parts they did well because we're just so focused on like the way they showed weight in Varissa's character, for example. Yeah. Off to the side, I find it funny that people talk about how Varissa out DPS Raiden. Wait, seriously? Oh, I think it was Iranian culture. I think that's right, Moonlit. That rings a bell. Yeah. Those Twitter threads. Yeah, I agree. I think that's another thing that I really love about Genshin is that despite everything, when they do things well and when they do things poorly, oh, that's our timer. In both cases, it spawns really, really beautiful discussions. I mean, the horrible discussions too. And I, unfortunately, even after having blocked hundreds of people, I still see annoying people. But we get like an abundance of these kinds of blog posts, videos, threads, like people analyzing the ways they see their culture reflected in the design. They are moved by that, and I don't think it's right to be like, you're wrong. Like, Natlan is categorically bad because there are no brown people. It's like not a take I would ever go for. You know what I mean? Like, there's a huge reason I decided to come back, and it's because so many of the like Latino Americans in my life were like, oh, do we say Latine now? We're like, despite everything, they did represent parts of Latin American, Mesoamerican, Incan civilization, like the Incan Mayan civilizations, like, and even Polynesian culture, and some Swana cultures in like really deeply resonant ways. Like there were people who were very moved to see their cultures represented in a major game like Genshin. And I wouldn't want to ever invalidate that feeling either. Like no matter how hodgepodge of a mess it comes out to be, when you see those things, they hit. And I think that matters. Like we can continue to get better at it. But I'm glad that Hoyo is creating a platform where we're opening up these kinds of discussions. Like, I think that's really cool. I have so much criticism for them. You guys know this. But I still think at a baseline that's really cool. They often got local... Wait, hold on. I need to read. Glacier says, sorry for the repeated messages. No, sorry. Don't worry about repeating messages today, guys. I know it's been hard for me, especially when I go on my little rants. For music. Oh, yeah. Glacier. Yes, you were the one I was asking about the music thing. Let me put it under the music part at the top, and then I'll catch up with everyone else's messages here. Sorry for the repeated messages. I'll just delete this part. I'm an instrumentalist and an arranger for classical and orchestral, but looking into the live performance and various people's analysis and reactions from people that they were supposed to represent, I felt like they did a good representation. Someone cried after hearing their native language be sung in the... Yeah, like the, what was it called? The Ode of Resurrection? Like the Ode of Resurrection was really, really beautiful. Really beautifully done. And wasn't it a tribal chorus that sang that? Wasn't that a thing? Yeah. Saw a lot of threads of players from those cultures saying that seeing war represented not as a lifeless wasteland, but as part of the life they live was very realistic and respectful. I like that angle a lot, the Wongster. Okay, let me put that in. Let me put that under the Nation of War discussion. Oops, sorry, that should go here. Did you watch the orchestra performances? I was so avoiding all the videos, I didn't know they put them... Of course they put them up. Now that I'm thinking about it, that seems obvious. I didn't see them. I missed it. The Ode of Resurrection was gorgeous, but it killed me when I had to sit through a cutscene of the white NPC. This is a very fair point, Bright Star. Let's put it under the colorism discussion. It's really funny because I feel like when we finally got to the colorism, there's like not a whole lot to say because I think for the most part, we're kind of in agreement. Which is that like they just needed more brown people. We're not saying everybody has to be brown. They just needed more brown. Like it just seems obvious. Like what else is there to fucking say? To be fair, there's a lot to fucking say. But like the highlight, the header, you know, I feel like we're all pretty cohesively in agreement on that one. The clash was too much. You're so valid for that. When we're gonna watch teasers, I did that last stream, Glacier. There's so much to fucking say. There really is. But it's also like, there's so much to fucking say and not a whole lot I could say that wouldn't have already been something we've talked about in deep discussions many times already. I even did a whole stream when the Natlan trailer dropped. I was so fucking incensed that I did a whole stream where it was just a just chatting stream and we just let out our fucking frustrations about the colorism we saw in the fucking trailer. Natlan wasn't even out yet. And I think Rin joined because she saw that I was ranting and I was like, you want to come on VC with me and let's just fucking yell? Can't be loud enough, truly. I learned the other day that only 9% of Mexicans are white, but you wouldn't know if you watched Mexican TV because they hire white actors. This is why representation fucking matters. I might get a little emotional talking about this, but on the note of representation, this is a little bit off topic, but I think it's a little bit relevant also. I don't think people understand how important like people always talk about like, oh, representation, like it's so stupid, like can you shut up about representation already, like we get it. I'm like, no, you don't get it. You actually don't fucking get it. You don't get it until you're very, very, very marginalized / very, very, very minority representation, like of your whatever cross-section of identities that you hold. When you see a part of your identity represented in a major way on the big stage, on the big screen, in a way that you've never seen represented before, especially if it's done wholeheartedly and accurately with deep research to the subject, there's something very, very, very special about that feeling in a way that makes you feel more like a human being. Like you feel more real for having seen it. I don't know how to explain that. You just have to, it's a lived experience you have to go through. Recently, I've been reading more Yuri. You guys know this? I was a BL reader. Like, I never read Yuri. Like, shoujo doesn't really hit for me nowadays a whole lot. I was reading Green Yuri the other day. I just finished volume 2. The most basic interactions have me in tears. Like, I'm just sitting there going like, oh, and like all they did was like hold hands, you know? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And I'm like, how different would my life have been? How different would my life be now if I had read that as a teenager? Do you know what I mean? Like, you don't get to say that people are too noisy about representation when you don't get it. I feel very strongly about this. Anyway, that's not to bring up Green Yuri all the time, but like, I just think it's relevant to the discussion when it comes to representation. The magic of AO3. Yeah, that's true. I can't tell you how excited I was when Street Fighter 6 announced Jasmine, their Filipino. I know, it's these little things. Yeah, and that's also why I also think that discussions about colorism have to, or not just colorism, but also like any of the sort of like representation type discussions. I think a lot of people went full keyboard warrior on Natlan, and like there's a reason I focus a lot of my discussion on colorism and not the design aspects beyond that, because I only understand the colorism problems, and I'm coming at that even from like an East Asian perspective of like a guy. Again, you guys can't really tell from the camera. When you see photos of me with my East Asian friends, like I am a full 3 to 4 shades darker than them. I, all my life, have very visibly not fit in. And it's not even, like, my natural skin tone is actually deathly pale. It's ridiculous. I just really like the sun. I'm always in the fucking sun and I tan easily. That's literally all it is. It's not even that deep. And even then, like, it's because of this, like, very minor thing in my experience that has really made me very sensitive, I think. Not in a knee-jerky way, but just like a I notice it kind of way when it comes to a lack of skin tone representation across East Asian media. Like, it's deathly obvious to me. Not just East Asian media, like as you guys pointed out, in like Mexican media, in Indian, like Bollywood stuff, famously never has any actors that are any darker than like definitely paler than me. Let's just put it that way. This like colorism is an issue. I think we need to acknowledge it. At the same time, I'm not gonna nitpick like character designs of a culture I don't understand. So I limit my discussion to skin tone. Like, that's why I limit my discussion to skin tone. People are always like, oh, you don't fucking shut up about colors. I'm like, because this is the part I understand. I'm going to leave the design elements of like all of these other cultural influences to the people who understand this stuff, because I don't get it. I can't criticize. I didn't fucking jump on Nilu when she first dropped because I was like, it looks like there's a lot going on in her design that I don't like, what are those horns? I don't know. I don't get it. But someone does. Someone made a whole thread about the Iranian influences that went into her design that I never would have understood until somebody wrote it, you know? Like, I think it's important that we all acknowledge our gaps. It, like, makes me really incensed that people just go on the internet and go full keyboard warrior about things that they don't get. And then they assume, they, like, project onto me and they think I'm doing that too. And I'm just like, shut the fuck up, you fucking idiot. Not to get really mad. But it makes me fucking mad. Paler skin means better to be a vampire, or to be a vampire. Filipino TV is also guilty. I think colorism is rampant, honestly. Like, even fucking African Americans on American media. Like, let's be so for real. When's the last time you have consistently seen like darker skinned African Americans on Western media? It's like not a thing. It's not a thing. I thought that scene portraying PTSD was a bit elementary, but I appreciated it nonetheless. Oh, which scene, Stippy? Do you remember which character it was? I know you don't really go here. Let me put it under the highlights. Don't worry. If you guys have thoughts that you wanted to share for earlier discussion questions, feel free to drop them and I'll put them in. Ever since Sumeru, besides Fontaine, there's been colorism discussion. So at some point it's like, yeah, it's been quite ongoing. Yeah, I think that's also why we don't have a whole lot to say about it, because like we've been discussing it. There's nothing new that we can add to this document at this point about colors. So I'm like, we've been here. Was it the interlude? Oh, from the girl, Diridith. Yeah. The representation bit is so real. I'm Polish and so much Slavic rep in media are thieves, alcoholics. Oh my God. Yeah, the Slavic stereotype. Yeah. We have near zero positive rep, even less rep of our cultural elements, and even less rep for Slavs outside of Russians. Well said, Orly. Let me put that in here. I'll just add like sidebar on representation in media, and then we'll put it under this sort of combined header. Sorry, if you guys had any comments that you left earlier that you wanted included in the doc, feel free to just comment it in. I enabled comment access on the document, and then I'll put it in, because I know I can't catch everything in chat. I do apologize for that. Did someone just subscribe? Oh, Silver, hello! Thank you for the resub. Happy 3 months. We are halfway to the monthly 100 sub goal. I appreciate it. I think we're past the halfway part. We're like approaching 60. As someone who's an incredibly white passing Mexican, it made me super upset seeing how little they even tried adding characters with different skin tones in Natlan. We aren't a collective. In immediate families, you will see people with varying skin tones. Oh my God, Vic, have you ever watched a show called One Day at a Time? This is a thing that like I didn't know was a thing in like in Latin American families. That like there was such huge skin tone. I just hadn't thought about it. Like it seems obvious in retrospect, but I hadn't seen it until it was like represented in that show. And I know it's like it's a goofy ass show, honestly, but I think there are moments where they discuss things like having your sister be white passing, but you're not. I don't know. Like it made me aware of a thing that I didn't know was an issue. And I found it very authentic and sincere in that way. Oh, and let me put Lika's in also. Repeat message. Let me also delete these kinds of parts. Sorry. Okay, I'm white as a sheet of paper, so I feel a bit like I'm intruding to talk about representation, even as a queer oh, sorry. Comments coming in bumps everything. Sorry about that. But I love seeing wildly diverse groups because it feels so much more real. Yeah. Also, just be careful when you guys leave comments in case you're using a Google account that has like legal name, etc. Just a reminder, because I sometimes forget. I got fully doxxed on a friend's VTuber stream once, and I don't know why she didn't think to tell me. The whole time I was like clicking around, my cursor was saying like my full legal name the entire time. And she was just like, oh, I just thought you didn't care. I was like, you're a VTuber! Anyway, did they stop putting timers on the Twitch ads? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's wait for the ads, in which case let me catch up on chat a little bit. Bright Stars response to Vic also. Pisses me off most is how not a single playable character besides Ian Sun, who appeared in Travail, so they couldn't change her design. Oh, what's Travail? Was darker. Even Nachaska's case where she has a sister who's darker. Right. They have to clarify she's adopted. Oh my God. Yeah. Let me take Almin's comment 1 second. I can read it a little better on the document because chat is scrolling. Severus, welcome in. Snapdragon, welcome back from ads. Oh, Koala Escapes. Is this a highlight? Let me check. Oh yeah. Okay, let me put it up in the highlights portion. On the futurism, Natlan was the best part. Even the colorism issue, which is grave. Natlan's still probably my favorite among them all. I think we can't help but be really attached to these, even these sort of awkward, but I think genuine attempts. Like I don't know if you guys would, probably a lot of you guys disagree with me. I think this was genuinely Hoyo trying their best to do justice to the cultures they were representing in Natlan. I think they genuinely tried. They also genuinely failed, but didn't fully fail. You know, they failed in a lot of aspects. But I think the fact that they tried comes through. I think their their sincerity, let's put it that way. I think their sincerity came through for me. It didn't feel like a cheap cash grab. You know what I mean? A deep and intimate culture for the people, and still managed to tangle the place and inheritance with the dragon culture and technology. Hold on, let me get the second part of Koala Escape's comment when it comes through. Oh, your brother collects 100% disability from the government, from PTSD, which spurred that you studied why you... Oh, Joshua, hello, welcome in. That's a fat raid, guys. I don't know if I can handle you, but welcome to our game club discussion. We're talking about Natlan because I finally finished all of the Natlan portions. We're heading into Nodcry next. So before heading into Nodcry, I was like, let's nerd out a little bit about the things we liked and disliked about Natlan's story and also the character designs. Welcome in. It's good to have you all. Hope you had a good stream. Were you also Genshining, Joshua? Hold on. J-Shua. Shout out. Hold on. How does my shout out command work? J-Shua. J-Shua beats us if we don't raid. Oh, you were Arknighting. Okay. I've heard such mixed reviews about Enfield, but it sounds like everyone's having fun despite that. So I hope you've been enjoying yourself. Oh yes, I've not been to Nodcry yet. Please be careful with spoilers. We're pausing to do this discussion precisely because I have not been to Nodcry yet. And I want to clear our system of all of the Natlan thoughts before we head with a clean slate into Nodcry. I wish I had done this for Sumeru also. Enfield is fun, just the gacha is really bad. Ah, okay. You should play for Wuling actually. Oh. I can't, honestly, it looks really great. I just literally cannot handle another gacha game in my life. I already have too many. I mean, Genshin I'm kind of playing as a visual novel nowadays, but I still actively play both Tears of Themis and Twisted Wonderland. I'm full on in my Josei Muke arc. Still stuck in Natlan. Oh my god. Okay, actually, if those of you who are still stuck in Natlan, be forewarned that we are openly discussing things that may be spoilers for you. So be a little careful. The document is pinned in both the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat. If you guys want to come along, comments are enabled. Be careful what name it'll leave when you leave a comment. If you're signed in to Google, you should be able to leave anonymous comments, I believe, if you're signed out. So try incognito if needed. We have a few sort of like prompt questions. So we started with like positive, memorable moments. I wanted to start us off on a positive note. And then we had a little discussion on like Natlan being presented as a nation of war. In the highlights, we also in the character discussion, discussed some of the like Afrofuturism aspects of what they tried to do with Natlan. So if you guys want to leave comments, feel free, if I miss it in chat especially. Okay. I got lunch to eat. Yes, Joshua, thank you again for the raid. It's nice to meet you all. Hope you have a good lunchtime. Thanks for bringing everybody in here. It's good to see you. I hope you've been doing good. Corvus, welcome in. Yes, we're doing a game club today. Let me read Rainey's comment here. For the character design discussion, I actually really like the way they applied the technology with Kinich. The way Phlogiston makes Phlogiston, sorry, you guys taught me how to pronounce it last time, makes his tech possible is explained along the way. Plus, yeah, as a fellow chatter mentioned, Dendro has always been related to technology. Natlan was the first nation with heavy dragon influence, so it naturally felt staggering to most of the fan base. But now looking back, it's not a stretch at all. The dragons were incredibly advanced. It's only natural it felt odd. Yeah, and I think it's unfortunate that it like is coinciding with everything we're saying about AI, that they were like artificial intelligences. But it's also a totally different story context to the way that we understand AI in the real world, right? Was Natlan supposed to be representing Africans or South Americans, or is it? It was kind of because they had so many tribes. Each tribe kind of had their own thing, and then unfortunately there was some mixing within the tribes, and I think that is a result of maybe Chinese devs not fully understanding the ramifications of how Orientalism is a result of like mixing without thinking too carefully. That's how it goes. All right, Dewdrop, welcome in. That's why I asked you about on your last stream about Enfield pronunciation of characters. Oh, the Burning Yandere is in YouTube chat is also saying that I would love Wuling. Hold on, I need to know what characters. Oh, Wuling is what? Hold on, Wuling Enfield. Let's see what this name is. It's like a place. It's a region. They don't put the Chinese characters in the wiki, so I don't know. Has Ying done the what? The 5.8 Inefa? Yeah. So we waited until after we cleared the Inefa part to do this. And then I also quickly started the tribal quests that introduces you to Varesa, just so I could know who Varesa was. Yeah. About Natlan and Sumeru, my personal thought is that CN people might like light skin tone characters more compared to brown skin tone characters. Yeah, exactly. XCS is voicing a thing that we all have brought up many times at this point. Yeah, for sure. You're absolutely correct. I think the colorism issues very much stem from the fact that this is a Chinese game company. And to that point, what we've been repeatedly saying in today's stream, to catch you all up if you're coming in just now, is that while we know that they're a Chinese company, the fact is that this is a product, a game and a product that they are targeting to a global audience. And that means they have to take responsibility for their global audience. Like, that is how that works, unfortunately. they don't get a little pass. I will acknowledge both their sincere attempts. I like very much respect that they tried to, I think they did a lot of really good research actually. And despite that, they still had their blind spots. I think all of the above are true. Yeah. Which is why like, I don't know. I know it's not a very popular stance to be in the middle on things, but like, I think all of the above are true. I think Hoyo, I know a lot of people are very jaded and they all think Hoyo is just doing cash grab stuff. It's Orientalism purely for the sake of the aesthetic, etc. But I don't think it's that simple. I see their sincerity. I think they try really hard to honor the cultures that they're drawing inspiration from. And yes, they drop the ball all the time. And all of these things are true. Wuling. Oh, Wuling. Okay. Got it. Oma, thank you for the characters. Do we get some unfortunate? Oh yeah, Corvus doesn't go here. Those of you who don't go to Genshin at all, the vast majority of the Natlan is a region that was supposed to be inspired by Latin America. They did pull in other cultures, which is part of what makes it a little confusing. There's Polynesia and some, I think, Swana cultures represented also. So it's a little confusing, but it's supposed to be, I think, primarily Latin American ? It's honestly hard to say now that we've played through all of it. I thought it was, and now that we've played through it, I think that may not be true. But yeah, it was like, despite the places that they're drawing inspiration from being like very skin tone diverse regions, we only got light skin characters with like maybe 3 exceptions, and 2 of them are still quite pale. Yeah. Oh, the Ring of Fire. Oh, that still doesn't quite check out, but parts of it do. Yeah, okay. The Ring of Fire. Okay. I can see that. They threw in some African cultures on top of that. Are there African nations on the Ring of Fire? That's Pacific, right? That doesn't make sense, does it? Or if you go far, I'm like spinning the globe in my head, like trying to imagine. Guys, my geography is really bad, in case that wasn't already really obvious. I definitely feel like the Night Soul tattoos were... Yeah. Oh my god. Bloody, I say this so much. And so many of like, a lot of my friends who are like character designers, like by trade, whenever we talk about Genshin character designs, everybody's just like, contrast is one of the main things you consider when it comes to the visual design of anything. Like literally, not just characters, like any visual design. Contrast is a major thing you checked for. And the Night Soul like markings don't... Okay, let me put your comment in. It's just like moments like this, it becomes really obvious. Okay. We got Bakunawa. What's that? Rotating the apple. Yeah. How much do you have a mind's eye, right? I thankfully don't have aphantasia. I discovered in my family we're all a little racist. Oh no, when my younger cousin was born and they were glad he turned out to have a lighter skin color. His father, my uncle, has darker skin his color. Oh man. I mean, I guess that's like a colorism thing, but I guess colorism and racism do tie closely together, Silver. Yeah, as we've been saying also. Yeah, there were, we had a few people in chat talking about how like even within their families there are light skin and dark skin separations. And it's just like, I don't know. We had a very strongly worded discussion earlier too about like why representation matters. I appreciate you guys all weighing in with your perspectives as well. It makes me feel a little less crazy when I yell about it. Like I truly deeply, I like went through the full experience, like the arc of like starting with like, yes, representation matters, and then I went through the full like these in particular, these Asian Americans need to shut the fuck up about representation because like this is like a really stupid hill to die. You know, I like went through the full jaded aspect, and then I came full circle to like, no, representation does fucking matter. We just have to stop being so like flat about it, if for lack of a better term. Like there's nuances to representation, and I think that the reason I was like these Asian Americans need to fucking shut up. There's this fucking, what's his fucking name, Sima, man, fuck that guy. Okay, anyway, I will reserve that rant for another time. But like people like those actors who like make Asian American representation their whole entire personality, I'm like, let's be a little more fine-grained about this, right? Like Asian American's a very broad umbrella. Let's talk about like your Filipino representation. Let's be really specific about it. My fucking, in my case, like I don't know, Shanghainese, right? My intersection of like, I'm a sapphic Shanghainese person who's also asexual, right? Like all of these things, like not to fulfill that, what was it? The Thomas Jefferson Miku binder trope. Like, I think it matters. We make jokes about it, but it matters. When you see little aspects of your identity and your lived experience show up on the big screen, it matters. It hits. You feel more human. You feel more whole. All of these things are true. I have worked in ubiquitous computing UI systems, and good God, contrast is basic to get your point of message across. Yeah. I mean, when you just think about like Gestalt grouping principles, right? Like, contrast is one of them! Okay. Bakunawa is in World Quest and is a Filipino legendary serpent, also in the Ring of Fire. Oh, cool! Okay. It's a Natlan World Quest. You feel more seen, exactly. And like, we joke about not wanting to be perceived, but being seen is part of what makes you feel real. And not like a fucking skinwalker. I think the problem with like what the internet and the attention economy and like content creator economy has done to us is that a lot of us feel like fucking LARPers every day. I just want to not feel like a LARPer anymore, you know? It gets to me whenever people criticize the futurismo of Natlan and Dragon saying it's not Genshin when in reality it's true, Devat. They were there first. I like this angle a lot, Koala Escapes. Wait, I also think I missed your part 2 of your comment earlier. If you want to comment it in, please feel free. All right. I would love being a skinwalker every now and then, but yes. When I think of contrast, not contrasting, I think of Escoffier. Oh! Yeah, Escoffier is kind of a lot. I took one look at her and I was just like, okay, dismissed. Like her visual design. I think a lot of their character writing is like sometimes better than the visual design. Natlan sounds like Aztlan? What's that? I haven't really interacted with this content though in general. I feel there's a difference between appropriation and appreciation. Yeah, 100%, 100%. I think that's why, actually, let's pose it this way, guys. On the spectrum, I literally was just like, don't flatten things. Like there are nuances in everything, but let's flatten things real quick. Give me a rating. Let me put up a poll. I'll do a Twitch poll and then also a YouTube poll. I want to ask, on a scale of 1 to 10, where 1 is appropriation and 10 is appreciation, where like overall, if you could only give 1 score, if you could flatten everything into 1 score, what would you score Natlan overall? Like the story, the music, the character design, all of it put together, appropriation to appreciation. Where do you land? Scale, appropriation to appreciation scale. So we'll just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, YouTube, there's fewer of you, so I'll just ask you guys to drop a number in chat if that's okay. And then this is the Twitch chat version of the poll. To vote, you just put a number in chat. So again, 1 is appropriation and 10 is appreciation. Just like if you were to flatten everything and project it. What is it? The keyboard sound is nice. Thank you. I really like this keyboard. I like the colors on it too. I swore to myself I would not fall into custom keys because that's a scary rabbit hole. And when you have ADHD, you have to be very careful about rabbit holes. 6-7 on good night. Unironically, I'm also, I think, a 6-7 on this. I think I'll err on the side of criticism and give it a 6 personally. Yeah. Okay. YouTube is also saying mostly 6-7. You know, there's a reason that's a meme, and it's because it keeps happening. Leon says 7, Asma says 7, he says 7, Nameless 7, Renato 8, Vinicius 6, Moonlit 6.7, and a nobody person said 6. Great, that's good to know. I think I know you from back when you teach me how to pronounce. Oh yeah, Chibi Zewo, welcome. Yeah, I did make a pronunciation guide that got quite popular. Welcome in. It's good to have you here. I'm amazed you still remember this. Actually, I'm amazed at how many people still remember this video. To this day, I'll like run into people in person. They're like, "You're the one that made that pronunciation guide," and I'm like, "Yeah." How the fuck? You guys have really good memories for faces. Sorry, just got here from Joshua. Of course, no worries. It's good to have you. It's the Genshin girl. I'll shoot you, Glacier. No, I'm actually really glad I finally, for years I was like really hung up over it. I was like, oh, I wish people knew me for other things and not just this. And now I'm like, no, actually I think it's funny. I think it's really funny. I've come around. Get Genshin girls. Yeah, it's like get stick bugged, but Genshin girls. That's how I found you. Yeah, Snug Dragon. Exactly. I feel like I've come around fully from jadedness into gratitude, where I'm like, you know what? I'm grateful that people found me this way, and I'm glad for the ones that did stick around for things that were not that. Yeah. 6 years ago. Yeah, I can't believe people, because I'm so bad at names and faces. There's no way I would remember a video from 6 years ago. Like, there's no way. How many stages of grief for the Genshin girl? I went back and forth a bit. So let's say like 7. But did you know the stages of grief are meant to be like, they're not meant to be a linear progression or a cycle or anything like that. They all happen sort of in tandem with each other. You jump between the stages of grief. Your face is hard to forget because I remember that my sister really likes you because you so cheapy, flattering me in your first time in this chat. You're gonna make me blush. Thank you. Hey, if it's reassuring at all to the younger people in chat who are scared of aging, I'm 31 and people still say things this nice to me. From the Yunjin opera video. Oh, I really like that video too. Yeah, it's one of my least edited videos. Why are you jingling keys, Lika? I was waiting for... No, you're right, actually. It's because the poll is done. I was about to say, why are you jingling? I'm waiting for poll votes. And then I was like, oh wait, people finished voting. You're right. Thanks for jingling keys. Okay, we could take a weighted average. I'm not going to. I just think it's interesting. Right, you guys actually ended up giving it, on average, like the tail skews to the left, but most of us landed in 6-7. So that's actually exactly where my opinion is. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, cool. Let me check what Dewdrop was saying here. I'm just tired of... Oh, sorry. Runado says I'm tired of colorism that I just take it for granted, which is why my score is more lenient. Yeah, I think a lot of people who are like used to East Asian media, Japanese and Chinese media, and Korean media, it's we truly have gotten a little desensitized to the colorism issue. It's true. I just think it's that like Genshin had branded themselves a different way. And so I think we were all really looking forward to seeing like true, thorough representation. And they just like hit a lot of the marks on that and then just dropped the ball on colorism, which is one of the most visible aspects. And that's part of what makes it hurt more. Dewdrop says, as someone who's uneducated to the reference cultures, it mainly reminds me of a heavily stylized aesthetic over anything that feels more grounded. Even Sumru's design felt more grounded, honestly. Even if it wasn't very accurate, as a South Asian, I never felt really very seen in that character design. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, I think these are the opinions I'm going to defer to more. My own opinion just frankly doesn't matter as much as yours. Hoyo shows appreciation, but fuck me. How do you fuck up in these areas these badly? And the current Genshin patch number is 6.7. No, says Moonlit. Are we really on 6.7 in Genshin right now? Guys, life imitates art. Chat is a reflection of the streamer. You're right. Birds of a feather do flock together, Aurora. Okay, we're on 6.7 and we voted for 6.7 on this. All right, well, you guys are, feel free to leave any comments you want on this document. I'm gonna cut us off here for time reasons because I really want to do our kin assign. The comments are enabled. I am going to, I almost said police, ACAB. I'm going to moderate the comments that come in here. I do get emails about them. So if you say anything bad and I can figure out who you are, I will make sure you are fucking vanished off the face of the earth, making empty threats I can't fulfill. If you leave a rude comment here, I wish you the ire of all of your generations before you descend upon you in your fucking nightmares to choke you out. I sincerely wish you a very death if you come in here and say anything rude or mean. So you will be respectful or else. And for everyone else, thank you for participating. I want that attention from Ying Sama. Am I your ancestor, Corin? Like a murder of crows, exactly. The Yingferno swoops in, we break in through your windows. Okay. At that, let's take a snack break, a pee break. Everybody go get water, especially if you're experiencing a heat wave. And then we're gonna start the kin assign, which, you know what? I'm gonna start a new document for that so we can be focused in this discussion for this document. We can get as messy as we want in this document that way because I want to keep the kin assign clean. But we're gonna do something really similar with notes. I probably won't copy in your comments as much. We'll just like make nominations and then probably do polls like the Twitch poll you guys just saw. YouTube, sorry, it's really hard to start polls for YouTube. If you do want to vote, I recommend coming into Twitch, but I'll do my, actually no, you don't have to. Just drop a number in YouTube. Okay, I can figure this out because there's not enough of you in YouTube for this to be a problem. So it'll be okay. I'll just literally add the numbers in. You guys don't need to switch, you're good. All right, go piss girl indeed. I love that emoji, Aeon. Let me quickly, Twitch, I'll run a longer, let's take a longer break, guys. So I'll see you guys in 3 minutes, okay? Take a proper break, everybody. Stretch, drink water, have a snack. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Okay, I'll turn up my BGM. Here you go. Guys, I made a... Oh no. I made a little drinky. Your pin is gone? Oh no. Hold on. Let me fix that. Wait, that's so weird. The pin can just go away? As for who I actually kin in Natlan. Is it bad to say I don't? Wait, you guys like regular... Oh, what's in that drink? Hear me out. It's a home-infused, homegrown English lavender gin and tonic. I got really into gin infusions because I've always really liked botanicals in my cocktails. And then one day I was having what was like a cucumber gimlet or something, and I was just like, I can make this at home. So now I save a lot of cocktail money as a cocktail enjoyer by just home bartending. Am I day drinking? Yes. Guys, the boons of being unemployed. Xiao Xiao, also welcome to chat. Welcome in. We welcome more raiders. Oh, Xiao Xiao is the raider. I'm so sorry. Oh my God, it happened while I was out. Welcome in. What were you up to? Let me do a shout out. Oh my God, thank you, chat. Oh, without you guys, what would I do? Holy shit, Triple Taurus is saving my life. Claire Obscure! I've wanted to play it for so long, but I can't play it on stream because it's so long. I don't know. Genuine question to my fellow streamer, Xiao Xiao here. You too! Handshake emoji! E33ing. Yeah. It sounds, I mean, I've only heard good things about E33, so I assume you had a great stream. Thank you for the raid. It's nice to meet you all. My name's Ying. I'm a variety streamer, kind of a retired VTuber, but I might debut a new model pretty soon, actually, for funsies. It's good to have you all. It's so funny that I call myself a variety streamer. I mean, I am, but in recent months it hasn't looked like it because I've been on kind of a Genshin bender, just freakishly catching up like a monster. So if you look at my VODs right now, they're pretty incriminating. I do not look like a variety streamer right now. But I like really wanted to stream E33, but then it's so long. So yeah. Invader Zim, hello! Oh my God, Invader Vim, rather. Hello, found out about your channel, was so stoked. Welcome in. How was your meet and greet? Oh, thank you for asking. You mean at Offkai? It was good. It was really good. I had you guys would recognize the usernames. Allison and Scribble Scrabble, two regulars from this chat. I think neither of them are here today, but they both came to the meetup. Scribble Scrabble gave me a really cool, I put it in the closet. There was like a cool tunic, like a flared, I don't know. I like wasn't expecting any gifts, least of all like a big clothing item gift. They were just like, yeah, for some reason, this just made me think of you. So I bought you a shirt. It's like, that's very cool. Were you at Offkai Live? Okay, I have to come clean about something. You guys can't tell the Offkai staffers. I didn't get a badge this year. What? Wow, weird. I feel like I just heard a whisper, but that's crazy. Are you a pumpkin spice person? I'll put it this way. I don't judge pumpkin spice enjoyers. I get it. I can't. It's too sweet. Your drip is lacking. Yay! Are you saying Scribble Scrabble was shading me? Okay, anyway, Xiao Xiao, if you need to go rest, please do. Thank you for rating it. It's good to meet you. Let me, I want to go. Well, I can't check out your E33 streams because okay, I'll follow you back first. And then I keep meaning to like be better about following back up with a lot of the raiders. Not very good at it, but we'll get there. Okay. Must have been the wind. Yeah. Guys, the badge was like $115 or something like that. Like, it's so much. when you're fucking unemployed, like $100 is a lot. And it's not like I wasn't going to any of the concerts. Like I'm like a VTuber light fan, you know? Like I'm not that into VTubers. All of my friends are VTubers. It doesn't make me a fan of VTubers. I'm a fan of my friends, but that's very different from being a VTuber fan. Anyways, it is what it is. I saw that you had a tremendous amount of super supportive resources for all streamers that you have, and was sad I hadn't found you sooner. Oh, yeah, I'm very anti-gatekeeping. That's a very good way to put it. It's been a long time since I've made high effort tutorial videos, but if there are things you have questions about that I can help answer, I'm always happy to help. I'm really stunned actually that you have this image of me. I wasn't sure that I was communicating that. Pumpkin spice itself is just cinnamon, allspice, nutmeg, and ginger. Yeah, I use that kind of a spice blend for like mulled wines, for example, but the way people use pumpkin spice in pies and lattes and things like that, it tends to be in a syrup form and then it's too sweet. Well, pies you can key it. So I think if I made a pumpkin pie myself, then it would be fine. Yeah. Can't wait to share that with you and others. And you with others. That's so sweet, Invader. What an incredible... I really appreciate these messages. I can't tell you how much it matters for people like us to hear comments like this. So guys, you have to... I know I'm not your only streamer, okay? Go to your other streamers and leave them compliments like that. That goes crazy. My head is floating and it's not just the gin. No gatekeeping, only gatekeeping! Okay, shall we lock back in again? I don't know why the pin's not working for some people, so I'll just drop the link again just in case. If you guys want to leave comments in this document, comments are open. I will be carefully moderating this. Please be respectful. Okay, let's spin up a new document. I'm gonna quickly change screens in case my Google Drive has incriminating leaks. And then let's do just a fresh, totally blank document for the kin assign, and we'll run polls. So, oh my God, can we do Natlan character Taco Bell menu item kin assign not mukbang followed by let me write mukbang to follow. I had a really funny comment on the short when I posted this one. Somebody was like, "Oh my God, it's mukbang and not mukbang." And I was like, oh, you poor thing. Like, how you've never heard anybody say the word. I'm sorry. Okay, I think we're back. Okay, yes. So I said the disclaimer way at the beginning of stream, but I feel like I have to say it again. Not the Taco Bell mukbang. Yeah, 2 disclaimers here. One is I've only been to Taco Bell once, and I was like probably 7 years old, 7 or 8, something like that. I don't really remember it. I don't know what I got. My mom had a coupon, and that's why we were there. I have since never been back to Taco Bell, even though I hear great things about Taco Bell Cantina. Okay, that's the first disclaimer. Second disclaimer is that I really want to do the mukbang, and I promise I'm not procrastinating it for no reason. But the reason I'm not going to do it immediately after we do this kin assign is because I'm afraid of the diarrhea parasite. And it was initially found in Taco Bell lettuce, later on discovered to be part of a global supply chain issue, originating from farms that I think aren't even in the US, but it's probably resolved now. But I'm just gonna give it a few more weeks to simmer down. It's not like Natlan hasn't been out for forever. We are in no hurry, but I will eventually do the mukbang. I'm just not gonna do it right away. Yeah, no lettuce for the next month, for real. Can't help much. Been so long since I had Taco Bell as a kid. Jollibee! Jollibee mukbang would be really fun too. I love Jollibee though. I'm such a Jollibee fan. Chicken Joy is like, I think Chicken Joy taught me to really appreciate breaded fried chicken. Is that the right way to put it? Because their breading's like different, right? Don't risk the poop lettuce. The world needs you. Okay, so this is gonna be super scuffed. You guys know how I like to do it. So I have the menu open. I did 5 minutes of prep before stream started, guys. Like a pro fucking streamer. I opened the Taco Bell menu. Oh my God, the peach mango pie is so good. You're just gonna have to wash and chop your own. So apparently washing doesn't solve it. Like the parasite hangs out still. Invader Vim, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. To Xiao Xiao. Thank you. Yeah, hilariously, you're in the lead. We're at 56 out of 100 sub goal for July. Thank you very much. Do not get the nacho fries. They're ass. Okay, good morning. One of our regulars also left me some notes because they couldn't make it. So I'm gonna just have them open on the side to make sure I don't forget, because they had some opinions. And then they also asked if we were gonna do the Saurians, which is a great question. If we have time, we should do the Saurians. Insiderman, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you for both subs. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your time here. I know, Glacier's in the homeland. It's very different, I imagine. Okay, but those of you who do know Taco Bell better than me, which at first I was gonna say it should be most of you, but now so many of you guys are coming out and being like, yeah, actually I don't I've never really had Taco Bell either. Maybe the few of you who are Taco Bell aficionados can help us out, because otherwise we're fully just gonna go based on vibes. We're gonna vibe assign people, one for her and one for me, just a way to say thank you. Yeah, thank you, Insider Vim, appreciate it. Great. So there are some online exclusive things, and then these are the like 11 playable characters that we'll start with. And then if you guys have like NPCs, Saurians, etc. that you want to assign, we'll do those after. But we'll start with these. Let me just quickly make a list first. Hold on, we got let me bullet point it. Chaska, yeah, can't type today. Sitlali, Yansan, Ifa, Kachina, Kinich, Mavuika, Mwalani, Auroran, Varissa, and Shilonin. Okay. Didn't they have a flaming hot taco one time? I think it was a limited edition one. Like, as in flaming hot Cheetos, and then they put it in a like crunchy taco shell or something? Because that actually sounds like it would go pretty hard. How does this kin assign work? So we're just gonna go literally one by one. I'm gonna take nominations for menu items for each character, and then we're gonna vote. So for Chaska, we already had in chat when I first brought this idea up, the Crunchwrap Supreme came up. Twitter user Poopin Poopster said Chaska should be the chalupa. I don't even know what a chalupa is. I'm gonna be so honest right now. You guys are gonna see the depths of my ignorance, which is why I really wanted to do this with you guys, because I don't know what's going on. What food has the most air inside? What do you even mean by that, Verdigris? Be careful how you talk about my wife. Drika also only had taco. I like how many of us, truly birds of a feather flock together, like the number of you guys coming out of the woodwork right now to be like, yeah, I also only had Taco Bell once. Kachina has cinnamon twist. Yes, I think you said this earlier, Neon, right? Cinnamon twists. I'll take nominations across the board right now if you guys have them like on top of your head, and then we'll go look at the menu after. You're right, Keontae, excuse me, I misspoke. Our wife. Molani has to be some kind of do they have seafood at Taco Bell? Taco Bell doesn't exist where you are, Corian. Oh, Lika's also vibe assigning. Okay, Chaska's just very gassy. What are you insinuating? Mavuika as the spicy chicken crunch wrap supreme, says Alessa. Okay, let me put it in. Spicy chicken crunch wrap supreme. Oh my god, what is wrong with my typing? Okay, Aoife's wholesome but a little dude bro-y. I think that's kind of what makes him cute, to be honest. I feel like it's really reassuring to meet dude bros in your life who are really wholesome, you know what I mean? I love them. They make me feel safe. Shalona has the disc-shaped quesadillas filled with yellow cheese. Do you know what they're called, Glacier? I'm just gonna say disc. I'm gonna say frisbee quesadilla thing. Is there with a discontinued sibling variant? What? Huh? Enchirito. Again, don't know what that is. We're gonna put it in, says Moonsin. Enchirito, Mavuika. Enchirito. Does Taco Bell have churros? I guess cinnamon twists are probably like churros, now that I think about it. Frisbee what? Yeah, we don't know what the name of this quesadilla is. How do you even pronounce this? Kakuku? Chicken nacho side dish. Are you proposing that for who? meant to ask you. Oh, Natlan is the region, and Zaydervim, Natlan is the region of Genshin that we just finished playing through, and that's why we're doing these are all characters from the region, and we're assigning them to Taco Bell menu items. If you're new here and you don't know what the lore is, for the full context, please please refer to the short that I've posted across all platforms, I think maybe a month ago. But I don't post that often, don't worry. It'll be easy to find. Basically, what happened was I was looking at Kinich, I was like, his color scheme kind of reminds me of Baja Blast. And then the more I looked at it, the more I was like, I'm right. And also, Natlan kind of reminds me of Taco Bell in the way that it's like a bastardized representation of Latin American culture. So, and then we were like, oh my god, Taco Bell, Natlan character, menu item, Kinasign. I scrambled those words a little bit. Mukbang. So, and then the rest is history, as it were. Or rather, the rest is the present. We're literally doing it right now. Aoife's bird is kakuku. Oh, wait, and then is it also a dish? Oh, no, you're trying to say kakuku is... Okay, hold on. It's the chicken nacho side dish, kakuku. Let me put it with Aoife. Got it. I understood, finally. Thank you for explaining. I was like, why do I know? Confer with you, and you're out of corporate jail. It's okay. I was in corporate jail for 7 years plus 3 internships, though. So I think you can leave corporate, but the corporate will never leave you. Kakuku's been cooked? Holy shit, Moonlit. Yeah, I didn't clock onto that. I think you're right. Molani's the cheesy roll-up. I don't know what that is. It sounds actually really good. No extra ingredients here. If you guys put rationale in, I'm going to put it in. No extra ingredients. Wait, let me just copy paste this. No extra ingredients and no substance, but yummy and makes you feel good. And that was Bright Star. Okay. Cheese is liquidy like water. Kinich is the Baja Blast. Whoa. Okay. We were saying that Skirk should count as a Natlan character because of the patch release. And then we were like, she's the frozen margarita, frozen Baja Blast margarita. Something like that. Kinich somewhat feels like Monster Energy, the Juice Monster Mango Loco. Is that in their soda fountain? It's midnight. This is making me hungry. I'm sorry. A house sliced lime? You're so right. Ice in the fountain machine. She's just there to cool things off. Inefa's the drink machine. Does Inefa? I guess Inefa does count if Skirk is counting. Inefa is the machine. The fountain machine. Pyro Traveler is a grilled chicken. I see the vision. Inef is the waitress. Wait, does Taco Bell have the cashier? Oh man. Isn't that like watching Aoife eat Kakuku's distant relative? Oh no! Didn't know they serve lime slices at Taco Bell. How's the 50-cent slide you get at the last moment when you check out? Yeah, 50-cent side. Oh my god, I can't fucking talk. She is the cash register. Oh my god. The cash register. Yeah, you're right. She has to be the machine, not the guy who operates the machine. Okay, we're missing nominations for Varesa, Auroran, Kinich, Aoife, Iansan, and Sitlali. If you'd like to take a look at the menu, it's just, wow, they really should have sponsored me for this shit. It's at tacobell.com/food, hashtag not sponsored. Would it be rude to say that Varesa is the Mexican pizza because of the weird nature of her design mashup? They have a Mexican pizza at Taco Bell? What the fuck? Either Silali or Roran should be a dessert. It's so dumb to be a sweet tooth. I see the vision for Silali or Roran. Maybe Silali more? Or Silali could be the drunkard. Silali could be the margarita. What else we got? Something dramatic yet veggie related for Roran? Okay. Let's start scrolling. Roller skate waiters? Oh, that would be, you're thinking of Sonic. Which I heard Sonic got sued by an employee, and so they don't do the roller skates anymore either. Auroran is black beans and rice because of the black letter. Oh, I see the vision. Black beans and rice for Auroran. And rice because of the leather, says Neon Seas. Okay, Auroran is pop rocks. Do they have pop rocks? I'm gonna have to fact check some of these menu items, guys. We still need to figure out what the fuck the circle quesadilla thing is. Oh my god, I should start, just because this is the not live. If at this point, guys, whoever's in chat right now, if we commit to the bit that we pronounce quesadilla quesadilla, and then anyone who comes in here and says something, we gaslight them, would you be on my side? Alternative option. No. I mean, we know what a quesadilla is. I just don't know what the menu item's called. Verdigree. Instead of quesadilla, we could also try jalapeno. Okay. Handshake emoji. Yeah, what's a dilla? Okay, guys, if anyone tries to correct me, we gaslight them, okay? Okay, guys, let's figure out what this frisbee quesadilla thing is. I think I'm so bad at, like, keeping a straight face. I don't know if I can do it. Where do you think it would be? If I search quesadilla, how do you spell quesadilla? The breakfast, well, hold on, there's so many. Wait, which one's the circular one? I don't see it. With the yellow cheese? Would it not just be the typical... What do you mean? That's a quesadillas and jalapenos. Yeah. It's the fly. Oh, it could be a tostada. No. It could be a tostada. I love a tostada. Do they not have tostadas? Fuck. Frisbee quesadilla is either... Sorry. Oh my fucking god. I can't even keep to my own fucking lie. I think frisbee quesadilla is either Mexican pizza or Crunchwrap. Oh, let's look for the Mexican pizza. I want to know what it looks like. Mexican pizza. No, this looks like a proper pizza. I take that back. I cannot finish that sentence. That does not look like a proper pizza. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What is that? Guys, whatever you end up choosing today, I'm gonna have to go eat. I'm about to fly to Texas and make Brax do this with me. I'm like, what other Genshin CC friends do I even sell? I should go to LA and grab like fellow retired Genshin CCs. Fucking Angela. No, but I don't think Angela can eat a lot of this. Okay, I'll see. We'll go find some people. This bit is hitting me with -5 psychic damage each time. I know! Every time I say quesadilla, my brain flinches. There's like a little like, you know, have you guys ever had that specific headache where it feels like somebody's like stabbing you with an ice pick, but only like once every 10 seconds? Like, that's what it feels like. My brain's doing the full recoil every time I say quesadilla. Taco Bell's already pretty racist. No, Invader Zim, you don't understand. Sorry, Invader Vim, you don't understand. People are calling me racist. Aoife's a veggie bowl. Do they have veggie bowls? I'm learning so much about this menu. Veggie, fajita veggies. Oh, there's fajita. Wait, Oh my god. I'm losing my like linguistic capabilities. Arhi da veggie bowl? Sorry. Fajita? Wait, is Brax not in Texas anymore? Fuck. Okay. Clearly I thought he was still in fucking Texas. Last time I saw him in person, he was in Texas. Okay, I gotta check in with him. It might have been a hot moment. You're saying quesadilla is like saying John Lee. No. It's like the people who are like, oh my god, like John Lee. I'm like, No, nothing like John Lee. What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't say any of that because I'm like Zingqui. Taking one for the team. I think you guys are all taking one with the team. I think I think the whole team is taking one. Remember the days when we all jokingly... Yeah, exactly. John Lee. Exactly. Brightstar got it. Phlogiston is the nacho cheese... You're so smart for suggesting phlogiston. Okay. Nacho cheese sauce. Can't type. Nachoy? Sois? Brother. I'm not cooking, I'm being cooked. Yeah, he's oh, he moved to the Philippines? I mean, I know he's there right now. I thought it was temporary. I didn't know he moved. Fuck, I'm out of date. Because I saw them just... Oh, it's been over half a year. It very likely could have happened. Yeah. I thought okay, anyway, sorry. Not to fucking catch up with my friends, with you guys. Are we all going to jail after this? Probably. We might also get sued. Ian-san should be beefy. What's like can you guys think of a fun beef? Let's just search for, yeah. No. Let's search for a beef item. Beef. Beefy 5-layer burrito? Yeah? Should that be Yan-san? Beefy 5-layer burrito? Yan-san. Beefy 5-layer burrito. Oh, you tried 3 times? I didn't even see, Brightstar. What was it? Cheesy double beef burrito. Because it's the item on the menu with the most protein. She's a bodybuilder. Please see the message this time. I'm so sorry. I'm doing my best. Please don't cancel me. Okay. Cheesy double. Not the Freudian slip while typing, guys. Double beef burrito. And then I'll copy your message because it's the item. Please, I'm keeping the please see the message this time because I think it's funny. Brightstar. Sitlali is just straight alcohol. What are the cantina options there? Some kind of alcohol? Beef burritos. Excuse me, underrated. Sitlali can be one of the breakfast burritos and on. Oh, for her pajama skin. I like that idea, Neon Seas. Or a breakfast item for the pajama skin. You can hear the defeat in the text. I'm sorry, okay? I'm doing my best. I'm like, literally, YouTube chat hasn't even been read in like 10 minutes because they're going so fast in Twitch. Does Dahlia count since he was released with Skirk? Holy shit, Moonlit, that is an interesting proposition. What would you assign Dahlia? Fuck. Dahlia. I'm gonna become the Taco Bell menu expert. I'm literally, everything you guys put here, I have to order. It's gonna take me multiple Taco Bell trips. I'm just gonna have to get enough friends who don't mind being on camera eating Taco Bell. So Lolly's one of the gigantic salted pink margaritas from the jalapeno. Do they have jalapenos pink margaritas? Jalapeno. Wait. I just saw. Oh, I thought it was soup. It's sauce. That one drowning kid meme on YouTube chat is a skeleton at the bottom of the pool. Yeah. Why are we assigning Dahlia? The argument is that Dahlia came out at the same time as Skirk. Chicken cantina bowl for Aurora has lots of veggies. Well, would he not be fajitas instead? Hold on. What's the difference between the fajitas and the veggie bowl? Like, is there more? Are the fajitas like pure straight veggies that are cooked and then the veggie bowl is like has stuff in it? Like other stuff? Wait, this actually looks kind of fire. Oh, these are add-ons. Okay, so these are the things that are included. Shalon is a pineapple freeze. I like that. I really like that idea. No, Sawtooth. Didn't you know it's pronounced jalapenos? It's like obviously spelled out. Like, why would you think it's pronounced any other way? Do we like Ifa as a veggie bowl? Wait, so if Ifa, wait, hear me out. If Ifa's the veggie bowl and then Auroron's the fajitas, then Auroron cooked Ifa's veggies. Do we see the vision? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Or would it be the other way around? Yeah, jalapenos. Bub takes, it's, welcome to chat. Frisbee quesadilla sorry. Frisbee quesadilla thing is because I can't do this, guys. Like, it was my idea and I can't keep it up. I can't do it. It does so much psychic damage. I can't say quesadilla one more time or I'll kill myself. I can't, guys. Jalapenos I can do because I think it's funnier. But quesadilla is just straight torture. Okay, sorry. The reason we said Frisbee quesadilla is because somebody was like, it's the round quesadilla with yellow cheese. And then I was like, what's the menu item name? And they were like, I don't know. I think they probably replied, I didn't see. So I just wrote it down as Frisbee quesadilla. Someone redeem Valley Girl. Oh my God, Kung Fu, I see it. And a yeehaw from Active Glacier. Well, I owe a yeehaw redeem first. I'm so sorry. I'm very overwhelmed. Well, don't you know it? It's a Crunch Wrap Supreme. That's right, because the other quesadillas are folded, so they're semicircles and not a full circle. So the only circle item that would have a like quesadilla energy and the yellow cheese vibe is the this ain't no Valley Invaders Invader in. This is my yeehaw redeem. Is the damn Crunch Wrap Supreme. Well. That is almost, oh my God, they got breakfast California. Hold up. Wait, this actually looks really good. Am I crazy? That genuinely looks delicious. I would eat so many of those. Okay, sorry. Sorry, right back to the yeehaw. It does look good, don't it? Neon says, please stop. Okay, well, we still have like a Valley Girl redeem. So like you might need two, please stops. And I think there's a timer on it. So Neonsies might be like cooked. Anyway, so let's look for, it's the Crunch Wrap Supreme. Wait, but like there's so much stuff in it. Like it doesn't look like just a quesadilla. Neon's like, I'm broke. Guacamole. It's Huanglong Valley. One of my stepsisters when she was young would pronounce quesadilla as K-sad-illa. Quesadilla. Oh, Kami, we'll stop. The guacamole, the quesadilla, and the jalapeno. You guys have heard this story many times from me, I think, but I feel like this is the time to tell it again. During the period of time when I was studying abroad in the UK, one time I was very depressed at the time. I played a lot of League of Legends because I was so depressed. One time it was like probably past midnight. I'm sitting in my room playing League of Legends. And then outside of my room, I hear a very excited discussion between my dorm mate, like the guy next door to me, and his best friend. They're like having an argument. and I like pause to I'm like in the middle of farming bot lane, but I like lock out for a second to listen to what the hell they're talking about. And what I hear is, no, stupid, it's obviously pronounced Chipotle. And then the other voice goes, no, you're stupid. It's Chipotle. And then the other guy's like, do you fucking hear yourself? Chipotle? Like, that's so fucking stupid. It's obviously Chipotle. Listen, my neighbor is Californian. They're like right outside my door. My neighbor is Californian. Let's just ask. And so, and like in my voice comms, I'm like, hey guys, I gotta back real quick. I abandon post. I leave bot lane. They like knock on the door and I instantly open it. And I'm like, to this day, I regret saying it. I regret it. I opened the door and I was like, it's Chipotle. I should have gaslit them. I had such a golden opportunity. I could have been like, yeah, what the fuck? It's obviously Chipotle. Duh. Like, it's spelled the way, can you not read? Stupid. Like, what a missed opportunity. Anyway, one of my favorite stories from my study abroad time. 加辣培什么呢 Jazz 培诺 I know, I was holding so much power in that moment and I fucking panicked. I should have convinced these two British lads. And they were such lads, guys. Okay. Anyway, we're still on the fucking Crunchwrap Supreme page. It's pronounced bad guacamole. Young Ying didn't have the gremlin in me. Jalapenope. I'm more mature than that. Renova Dia. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't like this situation. Page list. Renova Diablo sauce. Thank you for these clips in Zadervin. Talking about British posh Brit redeem. I've got to warm up to it. But I think it might come more naturally today because I've been listening to a lot of Agatha Christie audiobooks recently. Currently, I'm working through The Last Seance, which is a collection of short Agatha Christie short fiction, prominently featuring some sort of supernatural phenomenon. So the narrator is quite posh, and the thing that I've noticed her doing a lot is tapping her R's. So it'll be like, what's a word that has like an R in the middle of it? Oh, like that. If I said R in the middle of it, instead of R in the middle of it, it would have been like R in the middle of it. R in instead of R in. It's like a type of a poshness that feels sort of old-timey in a way that I think would suit the Posh Brit Redeem. So I've been practicing it and I just don't. Yeah, alerts are muted, sorry. They were a little disruptive because I hadn't keyed them properly and the subs were overlapping. So I was like, okay, we're turning it off until later. Tapping harass! Cheers to that, mate. Aeon can't understand British English. Hurrahs. Hurrah. Oh, I see what the mistake was. Okay, totally understandable. And you're absolutely correct. I didn't pronounce it very well. It's so posh, I know. It's like in Hamilton, when what's his face? King George? You'll be back. Soon you'll see, you'll remember you belong to me. Chipotle in Posh Brit. Well, I guess I just did it. No, I should imitate their accent, right? Where they were standing out. But they don't have the posh accents. They're lads. They're two British lads. They say bottle of water. Like, unironically. King Jorge! Yes! That's so good. I'm so fucking dead. I'm fucking crying. I didn't realize this was a bit. It just sounded so foreign. Yeah, it's fully a bit. It's fully a bit. It's a redeem. It's a Posh Brit redeem. I love that song. I love it too. I sang at a karaoke, at Off Kai karaoke the other day, and it was quite fun. If you've never seen Hamilton like on stage, this whole time I was listening to the soundtrack and I thought that the You'll Be Back song was accompanied by quite a lot of choreography because it just sounded like a very lively song. And then I saw the stage play, the stage production of Hamilton, and King George I don't even know if I've got the right king, but he sidles up on stage, just full like standing man emoji. And then he goes, how does the song start? One second. You say, okay, let me do a live reenaction. Standing man emoji, okay? Just imagine the standing man. You say, the price of my love's not a price that you're willing to pay. You cry in your tea, which you hurl in the sea when you see me go by. Like, totally stock still, he's not moving. Why so sad? Remember we made an arrangement when you went away. Now you're making me, I shouldn't have rolled that R. Now you're making me mad. Remember, despite our estrangement, I'm your man. You'll be back, soon you'll see. You'll remember you belong to me. You'll be back, time will tell. You'll remember that, sir. You will. Oh shit, Raz. I can't even do it without fucking losing it. He just stands in the same spot, and then when the thumb when the keys come in, he starts moving his shoulders to the beat, and that's the whole choreography. You're right for jingling the keys. Thank you, Corin. I just really wanted to. Okay, that was such a sidebar. Thank you guys for permitting it. Do we need Kinich? Wait, how does Kinich have no? Wait. How do we feel about the veggie bowl and the fajita bowl? Who's cooking whose veggies? I guess this is kind of a discussion about who's the top. All right, between Aoife and Aurora, who's cooking whose? Triple Source is like, yes. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Oh, Capitano. Pepsi Zero Sugars, that's heinous. Auroron's the bottom. Come on. Now. We respect all viewpoints here. Even if some viewpoints are more correct than others. Invader Vim, thank you for the clips. Aoife veggies, Auroron fajita. Okay. If it helps with the decision, making the fajita bowl, I think it is like an add-on and not an actual meal. Oh, really? Let's take a look. Fajita. Because it looks like they have... Oh, it's not a full bowl. It's just a side. Oh, boo. Okay, so then would Aoife just be... They don't have any other fajita options? Man, fuck this shit. Is there a skeleton food for Capitano? Do you have come downs after getting all hype on streams? It depends. Sometimes. But it's usually because I was already tired. Oh, like, to be fair, today I did come in here already tired. Can't really give Kachina a kid's meal. She would go for something very big meal. That's fair. Aoife's the side chick? Oh! So Aoife's the fajitas? Fajifas? Oh, that's not good. In Canada, we have veggie bowls. They have veggie bowls, but not fajita bowls. Actually, now that I think about it, they should have fajita bowls. That's fucked up that they don't. Auroron's black beans and rice are also a side, so they'd go together. Oh, wait! Oh, wait, so, okay, wait. So wait, let me look at the black beans. Black beans and rice are also a side! Wait, I like this idea. So it's the fajitas side, and then Where's fucking Auroron? Oh, Auroron, black beans and rice is also a side. And then they would go together! They would go together! Four stars only get sides is really funny. Who's mashed potatoes? Dahlia, who's the main chick, says the burning yandere. Moonlit said, you're entitled to your wrong opinion about Auroron being a top or not. Oh no, Moonlit, I'm sorry. I hope things get better for you. Dahlia should be a dessert and Bennett should be a main. Oh wait, we forgot Bennett, guys. Actually, probably you guys have been saying things for Bennett and I just missed it. So fully, I forgot Bennett. I will take responsibility for my mistakes. Just talk about mashed potatoes. Dahlia can have mashed potatoes. What, because he's white? You're right. For a hot minute, I forgot how to spell potato. I fully admit. Do they have mashed potatoes? Why can't I type mashed? Nope. They don't have mashed potatoes. We could give him fiesta potatoes. Ooh, those look good. Wait, everything I'm looking at looks so good. Fuck. Some kind of potatoes. They have nacho fries. Benny's the stove fire. Benny is the fire. The literal, actual fire. Wait, then what's Mavuika, we gave her the Crunchwrap Supreme. I see. Dalian can have Cinnabon bites. They have Cinnabon? Guys, I'm gonna eat so much food. I'm kind of scared of this mukbang now. Why did I agree to do this? Why did I do this to myself? Okay. For who did you guys say for Dahlia? Cinnabon delight. Cinnamon bites. I'll just say bites. They have potatoes. Beefy loaded potato griller. I don't know if that fits Dahlia though. Okay, we didn't have a specific potato dish, so I'm taking it out. They didn't have mashed. Tea bizzle? What's tea bizzle? The more I stare, the more I want Taco Bell. We need to get for Gordito! For Gordito! My little guy! Well, I named him Gordo, but we call him Gordito. My little saurian guy. I still need to do the quest. I love him with his little handkerchief. Ah, so cute. Almin says, I'll reiterate that Dahlia to me is bacon top fries. What do you mean by eats popcorn in his middle? What does that mean? He gets the church benches all greasy. This is a hilarious mental image. Bacon top fries, says Almond Pig. Okay. Okay. Bacon top fries. And then I'm going to put the reasoning in here because it's so funny. Okay. Now that's a chalupa. Wait, I still don't know. Oh, thank you for... every time you guys hydrate me, I'm going to dehydrate. Do drop... Thank you. Hold on. ASMR. I accidentally hydrated because there was ice. Okay. Oh, idle. Idle, not middle. What was I gonna look up? Chalupa. Yeah, why is it not typing? No, what are chalupa? Oh, are chalupas the crunchy tacos? No AI overview, go to hell. What? Oh, corn cups. Wait, but how come this thing on the right just looks like tacos? A chalupa is a surprise baptism? Wait, really? Where'd you see that? Yeah, overview. I know, they really should have given us an option to permanently disable it. That's why I switched to DuckDuckGo on my phone. Because you can actually turn it off. This is making me hungry. Maybe I'll get tacos for dinner. Yeah, okay. I pondered my reasoning for suggesting the enchilada for Mavuika, and I think it's partially because of the coloring. Red sauce and yellow cheese, but also because it's a limited time item that goes away periodically. Wait, that's a really cool thing, Moonsin. Hold on, let me put it in for the enchilada. I don't even know what the enchilada is. For Mavuika. That was Moonsin's comment. Okay. Almost like a sope, but not that... Oh, like a sope, but not that dry. Okay. That's true. I could probably set my brow... Well, I'm on Chrome, though. I'm a filthy Chrome user. I should just switch browsers. I should just fucking switch. I don't know. I should just switch to Brave. I don't know what's wrong with me. Chalupa's thicker dough is slightly oilier, crispier. Oh! And yet, when you look up chalupas on Taco Bell, it's just like hard shell tacos, basically. Right? Like if you look at like the steak fajita chalupas, it's just like stacked hard tacos. I know, Kami. I know I'm a criminal for using Chrome. I guess if the baptism is in scalding frying oil and was unscheduled, then surprise baptism does vaguely make sense. Did the AI summary tell you guys that? Is it... the word baptism is not present in the Wikipedia article. I tried. Gordita crunch. Wait, there's a gordita crunch? Yeah, I mean, we have to. But we all named him different names, right? Well, is it a he? I don't even know. Oh my god. I assumed Gordito's gender. Do they say he? I don't actually know. Cheesy, what's it called? Cheesy gordita crunch. Someone said Dali was the water on the floor. Oh, surprise baptism's a Dahlia voice line. I forgot about that. DuckDuckGo, a lot of the results are websites completely made with AI. Oh no, Benny, I didn't know that. I love how gordita is both a food and also an adjective for a female. Oh, you know. Misogyny. There's a character called... Oh, no. Shin, there's a little, like, dinosaur guy, a little saurian guy that you can name. And then there's, like, a whole quest line associated with it that I really want to do. I just haven't gotten around to it. Honestly, guys, I think I have a good excuse. I've been writing too much music. Which sounds ridiculous. I am dead ass. I mean, my bandmates aren't here, so I can just... Okay, I'll leak some of the lyrics to you guys because I'm really proud of them later. But to answer Shin's question, there's a little saurian guy with a really fun quest line, and wow, that was a really ADHD moment. You right? Yeah. I'm a musician primarily. This streaming stuff is I just do this for fun. I mean, the music I also do for fun, but it's I'm more serious about the music stuff. That's why I reclaimed my main channel for music, and then actually most of my subscribers are there for gaming. So I think a lot of them are kind of mad at me. Sorry, I'm not actually sorry. That's why I made the side YouTube channel for gaming content because I was like I have to separate these. But yeah, I named my little saurian guy Gordo. And then we call him Gordito because he's just a little guy. He's also really round. He's a chud. I love him. I love my chud. Kinich can be both Baja Blast and Salsa Verde. Okay. Kinich. Baja Blast and Salsa Verde. We can have you guys vote anyway. Unapologetic bait and switch strat. I didn't mean to. It wasn't on purpose. Because my YouTube channel was always a like devil may care kind of space. I just upload whatever I feel like. Like I used to do fucking fashion videos, you know? I did cosplay vlogs. Like I do everything on my main channel. And then unfortunately for a few years, especially during COVID, where we weren't really doing anything else and I got really into Genshin, I posted a lot of Genshin videos on the channel. That's where most of my subscribers came from. And then I was like, fuck. I should have caught that earlier, but it's okay. It's fine. I'm used to shooting myself in the foot. I will reclaim my music channel. Okay. Kami, I appreciate it. You named your saurian guy Disappointment? Why? Cause you're a certain Asian parent? Like what? Get Genshin girls, for real. I made that video for my friends. I made it because my friends on my private Twitter were like, can you make a guide for the Liyue characters? And I was like, I got you, friends. And then it was a very casual video. I barely edited it. I put it on my YouTube channel because I only had one YouTube channel because I was very casual at the time. That means I say very casual. I had 40K fucking subscribers at the time. Well, 20K, I think, when I uploaded it. I put it up. I wake up the next day. It's at 1 million views. I was like, fuck. And I didn't even start streaming until like 5 months after that. Like it wasn't even, whatever. Anyway, so distant past. I love your fashion stuff. Thank you. We contain multitudes, and I deeply resent the algorithm for forcing us all to pigeonhole ourselves, which is why I refuse. I've had so many, like, I have a lot of friends who are very successful content creators, and I'm very happy for them. However, many of them will try to sit me down sometimes, and they'll be like, you would be so successful if you just like focused on one topic per channel. They were like, you can open as many channels as you want, but you have to do one topic per channel. And I was like, I would rather kill myself. I will not let the algorithm win, bitch. So anyway, that's why I'm, it is what it is. I've accepted it. You rewatch my old fashion videos because they're helpful as a I keep a little folder of comments that keep me going, and I'm saving this one, Bright Star. That one keeps me going. I should have screenshot Inzader Vims earlier too. I'll maybe get it later. That's so sweet. I'm really happy that they're helpful. Actually, I've been thinking about making more fashion videos, and then all my friends are like, yeah, you gotta lock in. And I was like, okay, maybe I won't make fashion videos. But now reading this, I'm like, maybe I will make fashion videos. Fuck this shit. I do what I want. I prefer a holistic approach. Verdigris is like fully keyed into my like corporate bullshit. Okay, more fashion videos would be awesome because then I can rewatch those for years. Okay, let's do a Just Chatting stream where it's been a long time, like literally years since we've done a Just Chatting stream where I asked you guys what you wanted to see from me. So we'll do one of those soon. We'll do one of those soon. I haven't planned my stream schedule for this week, so we can super do it this week. Tears of Themis video, Drika, really? I'm glad to be back streaming those cards, actually. I'm really enjoying it. Musician fashion era. No, it's like musician, fashion, cosplay, tech review, plants, Chinese tea, sometimes streamer tutorials, and ADHD advice. You see why the algorithm looks at me and they're like, what the fuck? Strawberries, what? Yippee, Neon! I'm glad you like strawberry. That's one of my proudest covers. Yeah, cooking streams even sometimes, yeah. I do what I want, bitch. I don't care. If YouTube's like, yeah, you only get 500 views for this video, even though your other videos are getting 200,000, because you aren't following our rules about like being in a niche, then I'm like, okay, I'll take 500. That's a lot of people. Fuck you! Okay, anyway, I just truly, like, I really can't, this is why I can't be a full-time content creator. Like, if I wanted to make money doing this, I would have to change so many things about the way I do this. And I just fundamentally don't believe in doing that. I don't want to contribute to the attention economy like that. It just makes me really mad every time I think about it. You guys have heard me rant about this too many times. I won't do it again, but yeah. All right, good night, Aya. Thanks for hanging out. Fuck your games. I do what I want. Yeah, exactly. Burrito Supreme for Capitano because of... Okay, I'll read it. I'll read it out loud, Triple Tauruses. Are you happy? Triple Tauruses says, Burrito Supreme for Capitano because of his Burrito Supreme. Like you're right. Have I been thirsty for a Genshin character like I've been thirsty for Capitano? No. Burrito Supreme because of his Burrito Supreme. Snagdragon, I'm glad you found the ADHD videos helpful. Include the entire message in the Capitana. I mean, that's effectively the whole message. Okay, well, I feel like some of these aren't gonna need polls. I think some of them we can just decide on. Okay, we'll do a thumbs up, thumbs down check for some of these. So, Chaska, hold on. Crunchwrap Supreme was also nominated for Shilonen. Oh, but Pineapple Freeze has to win, you know? Okay, I'm gonna quickly validate that these are real menu items. So pineapple, because some people were just saying things like mashed potatoes, and I just blindly was like, oh yeah, sure. And then, oh, you named your Saurian Groudon? I think that I like that a lot. I really like that. Oh, Pineapple Freeze is real. Pineapple Lime Rockstar Energy Refresca, though. You sure you don't want to make this Shilonen instead? Chalupa and Chaska. Exactly. That was Poop's point as well. Excuse me. A Twitter user, Poop and Poopster. That's how they introduced themselves to me at Offkai. They walked up and they were like, hi, I'm Allison, also known as Twitter user Poop and Poopster. And I was like, it's you. It was so I love the internet. We're on the wrong document. According to what I know, burritos are called as such because they look like little donkey. A donkey would have down. Oh. Wait, so burritos literally are a dick joke? But that's what old people used to say in the small Mexican town my grandma was from. Wait. Little donkey? That's like, you guys use that as a euphemism for the penis? I'm not calling it anything else from now on. Just so you guys know, I'm calling it the little donkey. If I'm ever with a man, it's very unlikely, but if I ever date another man, well, if I ever date another cis man, that is the most unlikely. Pinor. Let me make sure, Twitter user Poop and Poopster left us with a lot of other suggestions. Let me make sure I don't miss them. Okay, they said, I think Varesa has to be one of the packs. Canonical eater, but also iconic / morals, and party feels more moral-less than cravings. Mavuika being the Pyro Arca makes me want to put the Doritos taco for Mavuika. So that's a vote for Mavuika. I don't know that we've settled for Mavuika. There's a Doritos taco? And then we have to, before we officially solidify everyone, we're going to look through the whole menu and see if we're missing anything that would be a good fit. What are the packs? Do you guys know what these are? Hold on. Oh, like the combo. Oh, cravings pack. Oh! Okay, so they're suggesting Varesa cravings pack. It'll be hard to beat Mexican pizza for Varesa, though, I think. Aguacate? Oh, Bottom, welcome in. I just realized you're here. Avocado are literally testicle. Oh my god, I see it. I'm never looking at avocados the same way ever again. That's one of my favorite fruits. Why? They do look like balls hanging from the trees. I don't like. Can I gaslight myself to think it's funny? Yeah, actually, you know what? Ball sacks hanging off a tree is pretty funny. Yeah. Can't catch me, intrusive thoughts. I'm glad we at least got through all this without pronouncing it Fajita. Invader Vam, you're so right. Okay, hold on. Jalapenos, quesadillas. I think that's even worse. Quesadillas. Jalapenos, quesadillas. Fajitas. Chipotle. what else we got? Well, we're all eating dick and balls. No. Fajitas. What about gelato? Wait, what do you mean? Is there gelato on the menu? Capitano's chair 413612. Vegemite. Do they have these things on the Taco Bell menu? Coriander sim? As a Spanish speaker, this is destroying my soul. Oh, we should go crush avocados for funsies. Vegetas, except it's pronounced like Aeon. Aeon. Captain Dumbledore fridge. Oh, no, you're right. The captain should be just the fridge in the back. Dridge. What am I? Okay. I like it. I like that a lot. Okay. Yeah, the Saiyan Prince Vegeta. Okay. Poopin' Poopster also said Auroron gives off Baja Blast Midnight Dirty Soda. So let me put that in. We should look at the Baja Blast flavors also. Wait, Auroron. Baja Blast Midnight. What's it called? Dirty Soda. Okay, cool. I think those are all the nominations. Just scrolling through real quick. Any other? I think Inefa will be. Yeah, we might as well include Skirk and Inefa if we're also doing fucking Dahlia for some reason. Water on the floor is a very funny. Just like the spill. Bird of Paradise Man. Who's the Bird of Paradise Man? Burrito supposedly comes from people insulting some taco stands, accusing them of selling donkey meat, or it might refer to them containing a lot of ingredients, like a donkey can carry. Wait, like, is it cause, like, what does... Oh, cause burra is donkey? I was like, why donkeys? And then I was like, oh, surely like some part of burrito probably means donkey then, if that's the root word. And then I was like, what would it be? Probably burra. And then I looked it up and I was like, oh my God. We're learning so much today, Aginai. Burrito's the little donkey. Yeah. Oh, no. I just assumed that there was a root word related to burrito for donkey, but I didn't stop and make the next step, which is what is the donkey word then? And then I paused just now to be like, oh, it has to be burra. Let me look it up. And then yeah. Oh my God. If I may say so myself, a typical Ying stream where we make dick jokes and also learn about etymology in the Spanish language. Like 1 second we're like hanging testicles from the tree for avocados, and the next minute we're like, oh, that's how you say donkey. Okay, let's look at the menu just to make sure we didn't miss anyone. Donkey dicks and Taco Bell. Well, that's not according to FDA guidelines. Okay. I wish they had like a full menu, but we'll just click through each of these and make the stream itself has ADHD at this point. Inef is the soda machine, Skirk is the ice that goes in the said soda water, Dali is the water on the floor. Yeah. And then we have the fridge in the back, Capitano. All right. Oh, wait. Should anyone be nacho fries? That feels really iconic. Should anyone be nacho fries? Take a look. Not really. I'm not getting nacho fries from anyone. The other thing that Wikipedia says is it's a regional term that the original context is lost, so people guess. Oh, Bennett nacho fries! Oh, I typed Bennett in. Nacho fries. You're so right. You're right. I see it. I see the vision. They're gross. Do not give them to anyone you don't want. Wait, they're not good? What? Wait, but they look good. You're telling me the nacho fries are not good at Taco Bell? How is that possible? How do they fuck up the nacho? How do you fuck that up? It looks so good. Oh, man. Oh, a nobody person in YouTube says, I think nacho fries are fire. Okay, divided opinion. All right. It's Taco Bell, but fast food is tasty. That's the whole point. Oh, Benny says, I fucking love nacho fries. Okay. Oh, it's sweet. It works. Okay, we're truly getting the full spectrum of opinions on nacho fries. Okay. We have soft taco, crunchy taco. Happy llama, sad llama. Okay, soft taco, crunchy taco. Cheesy gordita crunch, chalupa supreme, cheesy bean and rice burrito, chicken quesadilla, spicy potato soft taco, crunchwrap supreme, beefy 5-layer burrito, nachos Belgrande, cinnamon twists. Some of these are already in it. Let's go to featured. Chili cheese burrito, crispy chicken chipotle, nacho fries like Batman is all things to all people. Pin it. Shibalanka and Ochkan. Oh, we absolutely can. Hold on. And then somebody earlier was saying Yowal to Kutin. Is that the name? Do you guys have? Did I spell this right? Shibalanke, Ochkan, and Yowal to. I think I spelled that right. Okay. Goes. Oh, I don't even remember who that is, but that is a very familiar name. Isn't this Nod Cry? Is this Natlan relevant? Do you really want to add more if you have to eat them? I don't. You're right. I was about to say I don't have to, and then I was like, wait a second, I do. Pyro Sovereign should be something very toasted. How do you even pronounce this? Shukodal? Shukodal? Big Boss in Natlan. Was in Natlan. Oh! Hold on. Oh, yeah. And then I remember saying it was very eldritch. And then we were like, yeah, because it's an eldritch name. And I was like, oh. Lovecraftian. Yowalta Kutin, Lord of the Night, should be the cashier for the cash register in Nefa. She's the branch manager. Alman, thank you for reposting that. I'm just going to literally copy that in. Perfect. Do we consider that Gosoy Thoth? How do you pronounce it? And therefore some kind of imitation. Abyss circle thing that also becomes a dragon. Shokotl. Did I spell it wrong? Let me just make sure. The H. Anything for the Lord of the Night? Was that Yowalta Kutin? Alman's suggestion was cashier. World Quest and the Holiday Resort. You mean the summer event? I did play that one, yeah. Where they fucking told us about, like, Venti did the whole Istara thing. Gosoitat is Taco Bell itself! It took the memories of real Mexican Oh my god, Vertigree. I see the vision. Marriage of Ari. No, I haven't done it. I haven't done the World Quest, no. Authentic Mexican food. Oh, good night. That's hilarious. The Abyss is the Taco Bell. Exactly. Is Ian gonna buy and eat the whole of Taco Bell? We're gonna end up buying the whole menu. It's okay. I'll bring friends. It won't be just me. Chili cheese, crispy chicken, pepper jack steak, nacho fries. Pepper jack steak, nacho fries. Steak fajita street chalupas. Cantina chicken rolled quesadilla. Slow roasted chicken fajita street chalupas. Chicken fajita nacho fries. Melty pepper jack steak burrito. Fresca pepper jack steak burrito. Enchilada. Oh, I was curious what this was. Oh, I get it. It's an enchilada, but... Wait, why is it called the enchilada? Why isn't it just an enchilada? I don't get it. Can someone explain? Why is this not just an enchilada? Is that not just an enchilada? Is it because it's bigger? Is it because it's bigger than an enchilada? So it's an enchilada? But isn't that confusing the... Oh, or it's the opposite. It's a small enchilada, not a large enchilada because of the Ito? Linguistically confusing. Discovery Lux Box. Cantina chicken rolled quesadilla, cantina chicken rolled quesadilla combo, shredded beef dipping taco, pineapple freeze, Mountain Dew Baja midnight dirty soda, Pepsi dirty soda, Tropicana original dirty lemonade, cantina chicken rolled quesadilla combo. Online exclusives. Enchilada was already traded. No way! We're doing menu and we're doing kin assign. We're kin assigning Taco Bell menu items to Natlan characters. These are sets. Lux value menu. Beef potato loaded griller. Mini taco salad. Ooh, would the mini taco salad fit anyone? Yeah, they threw a burrito in the red sauce and called it an enchilada, I guess. Yeah. Mavuka's dead girlfriend is the midnight gem. What's her name? Atea? Atea? Wait, but I thought we might give the midnight drink to fucking Chunibyo, what's his name? Auroran. We do need a Taya in here. I agree. Brindam, welcome in. Shivalanka, the Smite character? Wait, what do you mean? Assigning everyone Taco Bell items is funny, but also taken very seriously in this household. Very, very. And we have to go eat them all after too. we should do it as a community meetup. Everybody go to you have to fly in from fucking wherever you are in the world. We're going to the Taco Bell Cantina in Pacifica, California. We're gonna order everything on the menu. Warm milk? Do they have warm milk? I need to know if milk is even on their menu. No. Evidently not. There's just things that are straight up not menu items here. So Snack Dragon's like, I'll be there. Mini taco salad for anyone? Any takers? Mini taco salad. Mini taco salad. Honestly, maybe Dahlia. Stippy's like, I could make it. Are you looking forward to eating anyone's Kinesign in particular? I've always been curious about the Crunchwrap Supreme, and I've never had a Baja Blast. So those are the two that I'm most curious about. Oh, also the Mexican pizza, because it just looks like a travesty. It just looks like a fucking criminal offense. Like, I live in Cali, let's do this. Let's go and let's all meet up in Pacifica, California. Katrina for mini taco salad. Oh, you're right. But I feel like cinnamon twists are gonna beat it. We'll put it in. We'll run the poll. Authentic Tex-Mex from Dubai is wild, Sawtooth. Will the links to both of the docs be posted in the Discord? Yeah, Orly, I will do that. This one is view only, and then this one is comments enabled. What could possibly go wrong? What could? Okay, what else? Avocado ranch chicken stacker, cheesy roll up, spicy potato soft taco, cheesy bean and rice burrito, 3 cheese chicken flatbread melt, cheesy fiesta potatoes. Ooh, these look so good. I really want to give them to someone just so I can order them. Yeah, can we give cheesy fiesta potatoes to somebody? Oh, guys, we're missing Quaichi. How do you pronounce? Is it like? Is that how you spell it? Yeah, oh my god, I got it. What would she be? Can she be the, can I just make her the cheesy fiesta potatoes? Just because I want to eat them. Even if she fits something else. I knew we were missing someone important. Pacifica is very far from Pasadena. Cheesy fiesta potatoes. Gasoitot is the construction that currently has my Taco Bell closed. Oh, bye Moonlit, have a good one. Yeah, we all missed Koichi. I don't think I saw anybody. Well, surely there was someone in chat saying something, but I missed it. I'll say this just once because no one else did. The nacho cheesy fries are really not the best massage treatment for a pedicure. What does that mean? Fiesta for the rainbow. Yeah, you're right. Okay, cantina chicken menu. Anything interesting here? Oh, but then I'd have to go to a cantina. You know what? I probably would want to go to the cantina anyway. Okay, please. Is anyone the salsa sauce packets? The jalapeno or the avocado verde? Yeah, we're learning a lot about the Taco Bell menu, Bright Star. As someone who's only had Taco Bell once in my life, Kinich is the avocado verde. Oh yeah, that did happen. The salsa verde. Okay, is anyone the jalapeno citrus? Wait, surely somebody jalapeno citrus, right? Well, we also don't have anything for Atea. Where are there other sauces? Let's just go to sauces. Oh, they don't. Oh, Sapporo's screaming outside my door. 1 second. Here, take a look at this. Hi, Sapporo. You want to come say hi to chat? Never. She never wants to say hi to chat. Yeah, we haven't given Shibalanka one. Why are you still screaming? Oh, now she's quiet. Okay. Who would be mild sauce? Like, who are we gonna call white? Wait, would Dahlia be the mild? I think Sapporo agrees. What do you want, dude? You want in or out? You want to be inside or outside? She decided outside. Okay. Chaska? In and out? This is Taco Bell. Sorry, I was judging you guys for giving my wife, our wife, the mild salsa. You really think Chaska would be mild salsa? What's her? She's so spicy. She could be spicier. Hoyo did drop the ball, but she's so spicy. It's a crusty crab. She's the token white girl. Oh, yeah, you're right. Listen, but the token white girl can be spicy. She can be spicy. You're telling me Chaska's more mild salsa than fucking Dahlia, who doesn't even go here? I guess Dahlia's the water on the floor, so it's already fully resolved. She's white, but she's punk. Yeah, exactly. Spicy mayo. Oh, do they have spicy mayo? I would take spicy mayo for Chaska. They don't have fucking spicy mayo. Also, she's adopted. Like, she's one of them, you know? Like, okay. Chaska was invited to the carne asada. What does that even mean? Tacos, burritos. Let's look at specialties. I think we already saw all of these. Okay, we're good. Ooh, anything in the snacks and sweets. Crispy chicken strips. I think we got most of these. Cinnamon twists, cinnamon delights. Onion and cilantro blend. Okay. I know some of you all who called Chaska a colonizer because of the cowgirl thing. I mean, it sure is a colonizer aesthetic, though. You know what I mean? We will invite Chaska to the merienda. Okay. Baja Blast time. I mean, I think we got the ones that mattered. We got normal Baja Blast. We got the Mountain Dew Baja Midnight. We got, I just need to make sure it's real, right? That they have the, hold on. Taco Bell Cantina Margarita. Is it real? It's just a margarita. No. Fuck you. It exists. I'm good. Siesta time. Groups. Veggie cravings. What if veggie meal for two was both Aoife and Auroron together? I think we did pretty good. Pintos and cheese. People have been made to believe cowboys equals American. Yeah, well, but the thing is, aren't what are those cowboys called? It starts with a V. I'm blanking so hard what the term is for Chaska's design inspiration. Vaquero. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the stretch routine. Huh. Little arm circles. Cowboys are Latin American in origin. I thought it was like colonizer Latin American though. Is it not? It's not the Spanish people showing up and doing their thing? Let's quickly Google it. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. We'll stretch and hydrate while we read It became Spanish colonizer. Oh, I didn't say any of those words probably. It became Spanish colonizer. From the Iberian Peninsula. But isn't that European? Oh, and then extensively developed in today's Mexico. Right, does this not read as the colonizers brought it here though? Well, I know the colonizers are the conquistadors, but like, is this not a thing the conquistadors brought with them? And then like became a thing, but it's still brought by them. Buckaroo comes from vaquero? Today I learned! Wait! Cool! Yo! Okay! Caballero also exists. Okay. Please excuse my Spanish pronunciation. Caballero or something like that. Vaquero is the Spanish word for cowherd or cattle herder. Vaca, because that's cow. Ero is a trade or job. Buckaroo is still like a US thing, anglicized version. Oh, that's where they get. No, we already had the words buck. Oh, okay. Cool. Ochkan needs to be the most self-hating thing on the menu. What is that? What is the most self-hating thing on the menu? What do you think? What's like a really... Let's look at drinks real quick. Self-hating thing on the menu. That's really hard. Breakfast salsa, Ninjash? Sussy Baka Gaijin, what a username. Thanks for the follow, welcome. The vaqueros were later closer to Mexico gaining its independence. I would say cheesy roll-up because it's the kiddie garbage food. Most cowboys are not white. I guess basically it's the development of what we now know today as vaqueros that matters, basically. And because it's received so much development and influence through the conquistadors showing up in Latin America, that it feels nowadays more like a Latin American thing because of the like in its modern format. I can see that. And yet it's also impossible to deny that the conquistadors brought it here, you know? So we have landed yet again on the all of the above is true interpretation. How inconvenient for us. Well, the cows and vaqueros as like a term and profession. It's because they were called that from Iberia. Okay. Oh, and then there's rancheros, which would originate as a term that originates from Mexico. Oh, yeah. Yet another, it's complicated. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. All of the above to varying percentages. Yeah, exactly. So, Sibaka, welcome to chat. Good to have you. All this time, we had the yeehaw redeem. Herding isn't just a European thing. No, but the terminology though, right? Because it is, I mean, ultimately the Spanish language fucking came from the conquistadors, unfortunately. So if you really want to talk origins, right? That's how far back you would end up going. But the thing is that like, if you think about the composition of something, it comes through its entire history. And so it's like, basically the answer to the question, where do the vaqueros come from, is actually a really complicated answer. It's kind of, to Stippy's point, all of the above to varying degrees. Wow, this is a really good Wikipedia article too. I could sit here and literally spend a whole stream reading this. Okay, cool. I'm glad we did that, but I'm gonna pause here. Do we have an Atea? Oh, yes, Glacier jingling the keys right as I go back. Do we have an Atea nomination? Atea, we're still missing Atea and Shibalanka and Ochkan. Ochkan. I struggle to. I don't know, honestly, if I think someone nominated Cheesy Roll Up for Ochkan. One of the other drinks for Atea. Like a hot cinnamon delight. Wait, actually, I think it suits her because she's such a comforting presence. Just something real simple. I'm kind of hot cinnamon delight coffee specifically. And then Shibalanka, any nominations? Lemonade vibes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because of the hot springs also. Lemonade. Let's put a lemon. We'll have you guys vote. The Tropicana lemonade. I keep opening the wrong document. Sorry. Tropicana lemonade. Hope I'm not being annoying. I've said it. Oh, no worries, Snapdragon. If I missed it, please feel free to repost. The Saurians would be sauce packets. Oh! Saurians like collectively the sauce packets. Mexico can often be summed up as a complicated mix. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you could say the same of a lot of countries that have been through, you know, a colonizer experience, which is honestly most of us. Oh my god, I wish I took a photo of it. We were at the Asian Art Museum yesterday for the special Chiharu Shota exhibit, and we like went upstairs to the regular exhibits after, and there was a line in the Korea exhibit that was like, I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but it was like, the Korean people have historically governed themselves through the ages. And I was reading that sentence and I was like, you mean like most civilizations? Like what? Like everybody? Like if you aren't governing yourself, what does this sentence mean exactly? Like I was just sitting there looking at this sentence like, what? What does it mean? What are they trying to insinuate? This is half the menu. You're right. Regardless of how well researched the characters would be, some people would accuse them. Yeah, exactly, Monster. Exactly. Which is like very like, not to be a Hoyo defender, but I think we should acknowledge their sincerity and efforts and also criticize them for their shortcomings. Like all of the above are true. It's yet another all of the above type situation. Gordita as the gordita, gordito as the gordita crunches. Exactly. Yes, precisely. Shibalanka's the jalapeno mango sauce. Neon sees. I see it. Jalapeno mango sauce. Okay. A dozen people. Yeah, I will. Or I could just go on multiple trips. I think they specify that for Korea due to its brief times of being either a vassal or colony or strong-armed by stronger names. But like that's true of a lot of other nations too. Is it that Korea had like a higher percentage of that, or? So hi, hello! Just saw what you put for ANF. Listen, it wasn't me, okay? It was chat. It was chat. Did we do Kinich? Yeah. Kinich was Baja Blast or Salsa Verde. We're gonna vote. Whenever there's like multiple options, we're gonna vote. Churning Butter, welcome in. What are you getting the fridge for the mukbang? Listen, we will simply be in the presence of the fridge. Good night. Oh, wait, nothing but Nix in YouTube chat pointed out we need Hine, Mavuika's sister. Oh no, this is hard. What would she be? Wait, maybe she's the lemonade. Maybe she's the Tropicana lemonade. Korea specifically sort of unique due to being because of the sandwiching. okay. I just like wish they could make that point more clearly instead of saying that sentence and moving on. You know, I was sitting there like, literally, why would you put this here? Non-spicy chicken crunch wrap. Oh, wait, is it like to match with Mavuika? She's the chicken crunch wrap supreme, but not spicy. Okay, not spicy chicken crunch wrap. Any other suggestions? Mini tacos. Oh my god, wait, you're so right. That would go hard. Neon Season Triple Tauruses both agreed on that one. One person supplied potluck. This is gonna be the funniest business expense I make all year. My accountant's gonna be like, so can you explain this Taco Bell receipt? Power Traveler should be chicken griller. Oh, Alyssa, thank you. Yes. Chicken griller. Where the fuck? Oh. Okay. South Americans were so chill and happy until 1492. Yeah. The Europeans have truly done irreparable damage to the entire world. Oh my god, we were in fucking quick detour. We were in Brussels. And I hadn't realized that Belgium doesn't get enough smoke for the bullshit they've done, like colonizer wise. You know, I didn't know about Belgium's colonial history until I fucking went. And then the Irish tour guide we had there was like, yeah, it's bad. And they gave us the entire full rundown. And then we were just sitting there like, they killed how many people? It was wild. Yeah, the fucking Congo. I don't know why Belgium doesn't get more smoke for that shit. Blew my mind. It was horrific. It was really bad. And I was like, this was not, yeah, King Leopold. This is not in any of my history textbooks. I didn't know until I physically visited Belgium. What the fuck? And thanks to our Irish tour guide, which you can understand why an Irish person would be really, you know, incensed about this kind of thing. Like, he did not gloss over any of it. He like fully was like, I love Brussels. I live here now. I'm a local. But like, fuck this shit, dude. They do not cover this enough. And I was like, you're right. You're absolutely correct, sir. He was a really good tour guide. I often find some of my favorite tour guides have been the immigrants, right? Like the transplants. People who came from elsewhere, fell in love with the place and like stayed there. They make really good tour guides. Okay. It's because they don't want you to know. I see Sitlali still needs something. Part of her Cinnabon Delights coffee. Oh, hold on. Sitlali has nothing right now? Really? Sitlali has, oh, right. Oh, right. It's just suggestions right now. Cinnabon Delights coffee. Actually, this I feel like fits her really well. Better than Atea. Are we okay with Atea being Tropicana lemonade then? Small country forgotten compared to the heinous crimes committed by the countries around them. That's probably part of it. Yeah. Okay. I think we basically got it. Let's run a few polls. YouTube chat, you guys can just drop numbers in chat and I'll add them to the totals. Breakfast burrito for Salat. Okay, let me add that in. This is a good list, isn't it? See, my chat's like really smart. Like, you know how some people are like really proud of their kids? I have chat. I walk around saying things like, yeah, the Yingferno's like really intellectual. Okay, I say about a Taco Bell kid aside, but I'm right. I'm absolutely correct. Okay, I'm proud of us too. I'm glad. We're intelligente. Where's my fucking Twitch poll? Okay. Vote for, okay, we're just gonna say Chaska, and then your options are the Crunch Wrap Supreme or the Chalupa. Okay, the number is the thing you vote with, so just put the number in chat, and then YouTube, you guys can put numbers in chat and I'll add it in manually in my brain. Speaking of which, where is my poll overlay? I want to move it. Okay, here it is. Make it a little bigger. Ugh. We learned avocados are testicles and burritos are dicks. Yeah, and burra is how you say donkey. And so burrito is like little donkey. And the etymology is actually unclear. YouTube is split between 2 and 1. Nobody said 2 and nothing but Nick said 1. But currently, Chalupa's in the lead. So if any disagreements, speak now or forever hold your peace. The chalupa is like at Taco Bell, it's like a hard shell taco, but that's not quite, shall we say, accurate. Oh, I think, it's evening out. Oh. It's not hard shell? But when you look at it, does it not look like... Are these actually soft? ¿Por qué no los dos? I will explode. Can you give a link to the Google Doc? Oh, Bright Star. Yeah, I'll drop it in Discord also, but let me do a view only share right now. 1 second. Anyone with the link can view. Yeah, here you go, Bright Star. Good night. Sleep well. 3, welcome in. How was your work day? It's a fried shell. Wait, so would that not make it hard? The chalupa soft? Thick and doughy? Oh, well now I'm actually really excited for it. Should I be the tiebreaker then? Oh, YouTube was the tiebreaker. 3 votes for 2 on YouTube. Nyx is the only one who voted 1. Okay, in that case, I can firmly do this and conclude. We got Chalupa! Chalupa's the winner for Chaska! Hold on, what was my strike through again? I forgot my shortcut for strike through. Okay, it's okay, we'll just bold the winner. Okay, Koichi is cheesy fiesta potatoes. If anyone has any further suggestions, if not, this is it. Oh, good night, Bright Star. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad it has been an utter delight. Chalupa Chaska! Okay, Silali, we have 2 options. Silali. We have the Cinnabon Delights coffee. Note that I will order it hot. And breakfast burrito. Chalupa reminds me of Jessica Wild Carne Asada video. What is that? I've never heard of this. Okay, again, number in chat to vote. YouTube, you guys get... Oh, soft fried. What does soft fried even mean? I feel like everything that's fried in my head is like crunchy, you know? It makes me so curious. I guess I'll find out. Yeah. Thank you guys for giving me a heads up so I don't get stun locked when it happens. YouTube chat, you guys know the drill. This one is for Sitlali. Okay, I'll type something in chat so it's a breakpoint so I know. The outer area is fried lightly, inside is still soft and chewy. Oh, okay, cool. Ooh, we're really biased towards the coffee. Okay, I feel like this is... No one in YouTube has voted, but we can probably end here. This seems pretty solid. Why hot cryo for iced? Because I only drink hot coffee. Oh, okay, fine. I'll get the iced. Damn. You guys drive a hard bargain. Wait, that means we could probably bring back the hot option for Atea. Okay. All right. Nyx added a 1 vote YouTube side, so this seems pretty decided. We got the Cinnabon Delights, iced Cinnabon Delights coffee for Silali. Suffer the wrath of Isley. Fuck. Okay, next we have Ian-san. And your options are beefy 5-layer burrito or cheesy double beef burrito based on the fact that it is the item on the menu with the most protein in it. Ian-san. 2, says nobody. She would be disappointed if we didn't give her protein. Yeah. We can't disappoint our coach. Oh, this also seems like it's pretty clear. All right, fair enough. like the argument is very strong. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I feel like that's more than enough. Time to get ripped. What if I don't want to? Okay, Ifa's the fajita side. Kakuku's the chicken nacho side. Kachina's the cinnamon twist or okay. So now we have, but it sounds like we really liked mini taco salad for Hina. So I actually might make the executive decision to just keep cinnamon twist for Kachina. Unless, hold on, the other thing I wanted to consider was the cinnamon bites. I feel like both suit her really well. Okay, we'll do this instead. Kachina, 2 cinnamon option, either the twists or the bites. Okay, Kachina is next. Is she a twist or a blob? Those are your options. To show you what the bites look like versus the twists, hold on. Cinnamon twists look like this. They're like tiny twisty churros, and then the bites look like these. They're the little dough balls. So is it a blorbo or is it a twisty? Nobody voted for one just because you wanted me to eat the twist instead. 3 was like, I thought Kachina would be side potatoes. Because of the drill. Oh, because of the drill! You're so right. Hold on, let me add that in. Because drill. The drill that pierces the heavens is twisty. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You guys are right. You know what? No more arguments here. Forgot about the drill. Okay, Kinich time. Just a basic ass Baja Blast. That kind of rhymes. Or a Salsa Verde packet. These are your 2 options. The poll is live. Kinich. Because of her dance idol. I can see that. Asuna, hello. You missed this entire document here. And then also all of we're voting now. So at least you made it in time for voting. Welcome in. Forever Baja Blast, boy. Oh no, you guys are actually gonna make me drink a Baja Blast. Okay. Imagine you get salsa verde, it's just a single pack. Yeah, this little thing is Kinich. Not even close. Yeah, everyone in YouTube said 1 as well. Nyx, Nameless, and Nobody all voted 1. Okay, cool. I got it. I got your notes. I understand and I see the vision. How is the sliced lime? Can I put the sliced lime in my Baja Blast? Can I do that? And we'll have them together. Is that with the salsa verde? I'll kill you. That was the bedrock you built this stream upon. Can with chat permission to add to Baja Blast, can I do that? Put a light under it and close. May I ask your permission to put the lime in the Baja Blast? May I? Baja Blast is fire. When you take a bite out of the Taco Bell, then follow up with a swig of Baja Blast. Okay, all right. You know what? Sure. Salsa verde as an ajao option. Oh. Okay. Lime straight. I can do that. I'm a tequila drinker. I can do that. Wait. Ajao options are then sliced lime or salsa verde. Okay, guys. Ajao vote time. Exercise your rights of democracy by putting a number in chat. Salam Mocha. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. Oh, this may be difficult. Who is the cheese quesadilla? Nobody's the cheese quesadilla. Do you want to nominate someone for cheese quesadilla, Asuna? I'm so democracy. I like how Augie and I switched to Twitch just so that their vote could be counted in the thing. Okay, this also seems pretty definitive. YouTube chat is saying 1 also. Nameless, Nyx, and Nobody all voted 1. Okay. All right, slice lime it is. Great. And then we have Mavuika's 3 options, which are all pretty strong, I think. Mavuika is Spicy Chicken Crunch Wrap Supreme and Chorito because of the coloring and also because it's a limited time item that goes away for a while periodically based on Moonsin's reasoning. And then the Doritos Taco is the final suggestion. We'll start the poll. 1, 2, or 3, guys, for this one. Who's eating all of Natlan? I guess me. I'm gonna invite some friends, don't worry. It won't just be me. But I think we will walk out of there very full and very broke. Oh, Spicy Chicken Crunchwrap Supreme seems to be winning. 3, consume the red 40. Okay, so Nyx voted 2, nobody voted 3, and Leon in YouTube chat voted 1. So that's actually, YouTube chat is currently evenly split across all 3 options. Need many bathrooms, probably. Everybody makes Taco Bell jokes. Like Taco Bell hurt my butthole jokes. And I guess I'm about to find out if it's real. I already have a bad gastrointestinal system, so I'm sure it is. Okay, this seems pretty cut and dried, guys. It looks like... Oh, and Nameless just put in 1 more vote for the Crunchwrap Supreme. So I think that's it. I think we got our spicy chicken Crunchwrap Supreme. Which moves us to Hine next. And now we have the not spicy chicken Crunchwrap Supreme. Or the mini taco salad. You know what? I'm not gonna run a poll for this. I feel like it's obvious because this would have only gone with the... Well, no, we'll do it. We'll do it. Mini taco salad. I was about to make an executive decision, but then I was like, well, Mavuika's Spicy Chicken Crunchwrap Supreme did win, and maybe you guys would really like for them to match. It would be cute. Okay, Hin is next. Oh, no, but everyone went for the mini taco salad. Okay. I'm glad we're all aligned. It's just so cute, right? Watch out for the salad. What does that even... What do you mean? Okay. Nobody said 2. So mini taco salad vote. Oh, so did Nyx. Optics of mini taco is too adorable. She's so small and cute. Yeah, DJ, I'm not gonna go to Taco Bell until the parasite situation is like officially over. Don't worry. It won't be immediate. Yeah, that was... You actually read my mind on that because I had the... Yeah, I actually did give that disclaimer multiple times through the stream, which is that it will be probably a few weeks before I finally do the mukbang. It's just too crazy. Snagdragon wants to change to 2. That's okay. I'll mentally document that. I think no matter what, mini taco salad is winning, so let's just go ahead and call it. All right, mini taco salad. And then we have Molani, where it's just... Okay. Any other Molani recommendations? Or are we good here? Renova should be the taco parasite because it kills you. How do you spell diarrhea? Like that? I would love that. Yeah, I feel like Molani could have drink recommendations. Let's look at the drinks real quick. Hold on. Any of the fruity drinks? Well, mango peach agua fresca? Tropical punch? Pineapple freeze was already nominated for Shilonin, but you can add that in for her also. Baja Blast is claimed. That's kind of it. Anything you guys feel like fits? Dragon fruit berry, maybe? This one? Dragon fruit berry? Oh, you wanna... Yeah, I think the only blue drink is the Baja Blast. Asuna wants to add pineapple freeze. Shilonin's also nominated for pineapple freeze. We can put it in, though. Oh, you want to nominate cheese quesadilla for... Okay, let me do that. Where'd she go? Where'd Shilonin go? Pineapple freeze. Because Crunchwrap Supreme is taken already. Wait, I already put pineapple freeze in, so I need to put in, oh, cheese quesadilla. And then we nominate pineapple freeze for Molani. I know, it's been making all of us really hungry, I think. Dragon fruit reminds me of her fishy. Okay, wait, let's retain that option. Dragon fruit, what's it called? Dragon fruit, berry, agua, refresca. Okay, refresca. Oh my god, I just realized what that, okay. Molani. Options, cheesy roll up, pineapple freeze, dragon fruit, berry, agua, refresca. Okay, here's your poll. Number in chat to vote. I know, I kind of want a quesadilla. I want tacos, honestly. I want my street tacos. We have a really good street taco place nearby. Walking distance. Maybe I'll walk to go get street tacos after this. Ah! Okay. Let's see. Chubby Puppy Bear, welcome to chat. All right. Wait, it's actually pretty divided. Hold on. Nothing but Nyx is saying, okay, hold on. 3, 2, no, both 3. Okay. So we have 2 votes in YouTube for 3, which I think makes the Dragon Fruit Berry Agua Fresca win. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, cool. We got it. Thank you guys for voting. And then we have Auroron, black beans and rice, the side. Note that it goes with the fajita side with Ifa. But also because of leather, quote from Neon Seas. We also have Pop Rocks. I don't know why Pop Rocks is here. Are there Pop Rocks somewhere in the menu items? No. I'm taking it out. And then Baja Blast Midnight Dirty Soda because it's kind of like Chunibyo coated. So let's do Aurora next. Black beans and rice. Baja Blast. Midnight Dirty Soda. Those are our 2 options for Auroron. Want to add Quichi as the 7-layer burrito because rainbows have 7 colors and they were both discontinued. Okay, hold on. We didn't actually vote on this one because there was only one option. Oh my god. How could you, Asuna? Oh my god. It was discontinued, so I don't even have to order it. That's even funnier. Okay, we'll come back and vote for Quichi after. Does Roron's option have cabbage? It's just black beans and rice currently. We were gonna say the veggie bowl for Auroron originally because I think it does have cabbage in it. Or lettuce, not cabbage. Saw the pineapple, just thought of Shalone. Yeah. Okay, Nyx and Person both voted 2. Is that enough to upset it? No. It's 10 versus 5, even with their votes in. So we got black beans and rice. Gotta make the ship happen. Okay, and then let's go back for Koichi. Cheesy Fiesta potatoes or 7-layer burrito, which was discontinued. Yaoi wins! Okay. Can you even order? Nope. Can't order the burrito, and I think that's part of the point. I think that's the point, Glacier. The potatoes do look good. Do you want to reassign potatoes to someone else? Cheesy Fiesta potatoes. Who else? Who else could be? That's kind of it. I don't know if anyone else suits cheesy Fiesta potatoes. We could put it under Atea, but I think she'll be hot Cinnabon coffee. We could, Saurians maybe, cheesy fiesta potatoes. Just make a cooking stream for that. Yeah, I recreate the Taco Bell 7-layer burrito. Okay, I feel like this is pretty, yeah, literally everyone, including all 4 votes from YouTube, are saying 7-layer burrito. That's hilarious. We now officially have an item on here that I cannot order. Well, we also have the fridge in the back and the cash register. Drika Chan's like, this is peak content. Okay, Marissa has 2 options that I think are both strong contenders. The Mexican pizza, because it's like really, I wish I had retained the wording from whoever nominated it, but it's because it's really like, you know, a hodgepodge. Okay, Marissa next. I'm gonna unpin this in YouTube chat because it's been confusing me. Ateo would be discontinued too. Oh man, yeah, hold on. Let's look up discontinued Taco Bell items. Caramel apple empanada. Bell beefer. Taco Bell beefer. Grilled stuffed burrito. Boss wrap. Oh, it's a heavier version of the Crunchwrap Supreme. Volcano burrito, volcano taco, Meximelt, beefy crunch burrito, shredded chicken mini quesadilla, 7-layer burrito, there it is, double-decker taco, loaded griller, and chorizo. Wait, this came back. This was discontinued and came back? Oh, was that kind of, wasn't that the point? Yeah, Mavuka was like, yeah, Moonson was like, it was discontinued and then came back. Those apple empanadas went hard. Should I put it in? Secret menu item? Did Capitano is the double door fridge in the back. You see the vision. Okay, all 3 votes on YouTube side are for 2. That makes it a tie between Mexican Pizza and Cravings Pack. Oh, no, Drika Chan's here to be our tiebreaker, I think. No, it's still tied. 5 versus 2. 5 versus 5, because we have 3 votes, YouTube side. Oh, Asanas are no, Agunite unbreaks it. This is hard, guys. Volcano taco should be, oh, one of those 2. Shokodal. K Martinez is tie-breaking with the Mexican pizza. Oh, Spark, let's go, evens it out again. You got... Oh, no. Purple Penguin YouTube side just voted 1 as well. So now it's 8 versus 7 for Mexican pizza. About Twitch chat just changed it. Wow, this is really neck and neck. I think doing the math now, it's... Hold on. 8 versus 8. It's 8 versus 8. It's 8 versus 8. A battle of the fittest. It should be both because she can eat it all. Oh no. Oh no. Fierce competition in the Triple Taurus is our final tiebreaker. All right, the final vote is 9 versus 8. 9 versus 8 for Varessa. Oh, JK, Andy Memes just came in with a Cravings Pack vote. Looks like I'm gonna, okay, let me look at the Cravings Pack. Let me vote based on, I have to be the tiebreaker. We'll see which one I feel more like eating. I mean, is this even a question? I think it's the fucking pizza, guys. Sorry. Like, that's literally just too much food. Kirani came in right after I hit end. The freaking pizza! We have to try the pizza. Okay, guys, listen, I see the vision and I understand why you wanted the Cravings Pack, but I'm going to get the Mexican pizza and I'm sorry. Okay. Crunchwrap Supreme has kind of already been accounted for. Well, I guess it was the spicy one. So we could include the default Crunchwrap Supreme. You said you were bringing 20. Did I say 20 people, Vertigrade? Oh, okay. That's the first I've heard of it. With 2 tacos and a drink, yeah. Varessa could house it. I'm not Varessa, though. Okay. Shalonin is, your options are Crunchwrap Supreme, Pineapple Freeze. Yeah, Vertiger's like, I literally made up a number. Cheese Quesadilla. Cheese Quesadilla. Excuse me, the Quesadilla. The Quesadilla. Chaska should retroactively be declared whichever one you like the most at the end. Oh my god, you're kind of right, Asuna. You're right. We've reassigned her. It's like a metaphor. Varessa should be the one doing the mukbang. I'm like, do I know anyone with a Varessa cosplay that I could cosplay for the mukbang? Like, maybe I could borrow one. I don't think I know anyone. I just thought really hard. Let's see. How are you guys doing? Okay, there we go. Sorry, I was like responding to a message real quick and then forgot I didn't hit start. Now it is live. 1, 2, or 3. 1 for Crunchwrap Supreme, 2 for Pineapple Freeze, and 3 for Cheese Quesadilla. This one is Shilonin. Starting from Purple Penguin's vote in YouTube chat. So that's 2 votes already for Pineapple Freeze from YouTube chat. 8 versus 3 currently is the ongoing tally. 9 versus 3. Fairy Slash came in with also. Oh, Fairy Slash, welcome in. 1 more vote for Pineapple Freeze. 9 versus 4. 10 versus 4. YouTube is very much in agreement. Twitch is more divided. It's pretty funny. Resend. Resend too, says nobody. Okay. So that's 4 votes from YouTube for Pineapple Freeze, which makes it 11 versus 4 for the Cheese Quesadilla, and 1 vote for the 2 votes for the Crunchwrap Supreme. I think we call it 11 versus 5. 11 versus 5 for the Pineapple Freeze. Yippee! Okay. Pick 2 because I'm like, maybe more drinks for all this. Thank you, Nameless, for watching out for our stomachs. Next we have Skirk. Skirk is, your options are frozen margarita, because I'll be at the cantina, of course, or ice in the fountain machine. To be very clear, okay? I will be ordering the frozen margarita whether you guys vote for it or not. I will not miss out on that because everybody keeps saying go to Taco Bell Cantina and have the fucking frozen margarita. So don't let that influence your vote here. I will order it. Oh, Fairy Slash had a question. Oh, what did Chaska get? Chaska got chalupa. Chaska chalupa. Yeah, these choices are really, really satisfying so far, aren't they, on the day? I'm enjoying them. I do love a margarita. I do. But I believe that the poetic answer here is the ice in the fountain machine. I do agree. Don't worry, I will order the frozen margarita. What's Taco Bell? Taco Bell Cantina is the one with the margarita, right? Agree? It's like a type of it, like a fancy Taco Bell is one way to think about it. I probably will go to the cantina in Pacifica just because I like Pacifica, even though it's like a fucking hour-and-a-half drive for me. I'll go out of my way for this. That seems weird. I'll make a day of it. I'll grab a bunch of friends. We'll go to the Taco Bell cantina, order everything on their menu, eat until we're fat, and then take a really nice walk because Pacifica's beautiful. If you guys haven't seen, let me show you. Taco Bell Cantina Pacifica. If you guys have not seen this, people literally get married here. That's how beautiful this cantina is. Like open view of the ocean, right? Is there like a, here we go. Like you can, from the bar, you can see the ocean through the windows. They have a lot of like outdoor seating right by the beach. Look at this fucking like fake fireplace. Like, it's insane. It's crazy. It's so beautiful. A lot of people got married here. I don't know who you're talking about though, Asuna. Lovey, hello. Learning about the Taco Bell menu from their assigned characters. This is educational. Yeah. We've been learning linguistics and etymology too. Like burrito coming from burra, which is how you say donkey. So it's little donkey. Anyway, it looks like we're pretty set on this. It looks like it's the ice in the fountain machine. Put like 3 ice cubes on top of the margarita. Yeah, exactly, Nyx, exactly. All right, ice in the fountain machine it is. Oops, what have I done? I just think it's funny that Skirk made it into this at all just because she was released while Natlan was happening. Isn't it cute? It's cute until you realize that like one of the theories is that it's called Little Donkey because the little donkey on the donkey is its penis. Like the donkey penis is called the little donkey, and that's why burrito is called what it is because it's a little donkey. It's a dick joke. Suddenly a lot less cute. Oh, okay. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Hope your dailies go well. And avocado balls, yes. Okay. Enough. Oh, well. Everything's a dick joke. Yeah, we're humans. The fountain machine or the cash register. Neither of which are edibles. These are your 2 NFA options. 1 or 2 in chat. Burro can also be used to call someone dumb. Oh, is it because of donkey? Because donkeys are stereotypically stupid. The stereotype of an American streamer describing urban beauty by going, check out this Taco Bell made me laugh so hard just now. No, but for real, check out this Taco Bell. Check out this Taco Bell, guys. People get married at this Taco Bell. An edible before hitting the cantina. You know, I'm really sad to say that like weed derivatives don't work. Like THC doesn't have any effect on me. Neither does CBD. So maybe my friends can have edibles and I'll pass. I'll be the designated driver. Yeah, I know. Why aren't they sponsoring me? For fucking real. Okay, looks like the cash register is winning. Oh, bye Nameless. Thanks for hanging out. 3 votes on YouTube for the cash register and 1 from Nyx for fountain machine. So that's 3 versus 9 with the cash register in the lead. Let's go. The cash register wins. Okay, Power Traveler's the chicken griller. There are no objections. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Didn't know that was chemically a thing. Oh yeah, like it just makes me like, I'm just really, like my brain works really slow, but I don't get high. Like it just makes me, I joke, I was like, oh, like weed just makes me stupid. And my friends are like, weed makes everyone stupid. And I'm like, yeah, but it like only makes me stupid. Like nothing else happens, I just get stupid. And sometimes a headache. Phlogiston is the nacho cheese sauce. Sounds like a lie Americans tell as a joke. Like how I know people who told Americans we rode to school in snowmobiles. Ka-ching! Okay, Dahlia for some reason on the list also because of patch release order. Your options are cinnamon bites, bacon top fries, or water on the floor from when like you spill or you drop ice cubes on the floor. So Dahlia is, cinnamon bites, bacon top fries. Reasoning because he's a brat with greasy fingers and cannon and eats popcorn in his idol, and he definitely gets the church benches all greasy, says Almond Pick. And the water on the floor is your 3rd option. Here you go. 1, 2, or 3. Leave a number in chat. This is now Dahlia. Surprise baptism. Yeah, the water on the floor is also a reference to the surprise baptism. It is true. It is true. Do you have to drink the water? I will not. But if there's water on the floor, I'll go take a photo of it. These are all good, right, Snack? You guys got really creative with these nominations. I've been really enjoying it. 2 for Dahlia. Yeah. Nyx and Fairy Slash both voted 2. Person is still thinking. Person has voted 2 despite wanting to vote 3 just because it's funnier. Pyro Traveler, the Pepper Jack Steak Nacho Fries. Doesn't stay around forever and has all the elemental colors but mostly red. I see the vision. Okay. Will I not be able to order those then? Let me unbold them after. Churning butter. Okay, and we'll unbold both of these and run a poll. Literally makes a water thing on the floor. Yeah, everybody, 3 votes from YouTube also for, well, no, 3 votes from YouTube for bacon top fries, but that wasn't enough to supersede 11 votes from Twitch for water on the floor. So 7-11, haha. Water on the floor wins by a pretty big margin, actually. And now we're gonna double back for Pyro Traveler. Your options are chicken griller or pepper jack steak nacho fry. You guys said it's available right now? Gordito was my Saurian. Yes, yeah. I'm glad that you could tell immediately. I was like, should I? Here, let me. Gordito is my Saurian. All right, here's your Pyro Traveler options. 1 for chicken griller and 2 for pepper jack. Hold on, let me. Nick said it's currently available. Pepper jack steak nacho. Let me look at them. Pepper jack. Pepper jack steak. Oh, they are available right now. Wait, those look really fucking good. Okay, and then the other option is the other option was chicken griller. Let me look at what that looks like. Wait, it's not. Should I just search griller? Oh, they only have beefy potato loaded griller right now. Oh, is griller like a grilled burrito, basically? Oh, it looks like I won't need to know because everybody's voting for pepper jack steak nacho fries. 2 votes from YouTube also for the same thing. All right, I mean, that's water on the floor is Venti's prep. I guess so. 3 votes from YouTube for pepper jack steak nacho fries. So that's 10B0 for pepper jack steak nacho fries. Perfect. You'd get to eat nacho fries. You're absolutely right. I'm excited for it. Okay, Renova has some fun options. Renova is Diablo sauce versus the lettuce diarrhea parasite because it kills you. If 2 doesn't win on Renova. I don't know, I think Diablo sauce is a pretty cute option too. Okay. Renova's the Cyclospora agenda. People voting for 1 on this are you're brave. You've stuck to your vision and I like it. Are you going to just eat sauce? I'll put the sauce on something, don't worry. On the fucking nachos. Diablo sauce will go great on those nachos. All right. I mean, this does seem like a runaway lead too, but make sure it's safe. I won't actually eat the parasite. We'll just do an honorary mention. Just like I won't lick water off the floor for Dahlia, I won't eat parasite off the lettuce. We're not going to Taco Bell until the parasite is no longer a risk. If you mess up your stomach, you can blame Renova. Me dying on the floor, shitting my brains out. Like, I don't think so. That's not how I want to go out. Just put a little Renova on it. Special permission to add the lemon to something. Where's the consistency? I just assumed the sauces would all go on things. The lime was different. I don't know why the lime was different. I think it's because I know I can eat a lime. Okay, let's see. 3 votes from YouTube for the parasite and 2 votes for Diablo sauce. You can dip the fries on it too. True. I mean, maybe I should just get Diablo sauce no matter what. How do they describe it? Is it just, oh, bad influence. Is it just a very spicy hot sauce? My spicy tolerance is pretty low. So these 2 might conceivably have the same effect on me. Maybe it doesn't matter. Okay, 3 votes from YouTube. So 11 plus 2 votes for 1. So 11 versus 6. So the diarrhea parasite wins. Cyclospora wins. Eat the lemons at bars? Wow. The Diablo sauce tastes like soap. Do they put cilantro in it? Is that why? Okay. Cyclospora has won. Go Diablo sauce. I mean, I will, Ying will try this anyway. I'll add this note also for the frozen margarita. The pop came with lemon slices. What? Oh, the pop, as in the soda? You live in a region where you guys say pop instead. Not many places in the world. Verdigris just doxed themselves. Okay, Capitano's next. We have Pepsi Zero Sugar. Burrito Supreme, quote, because of his Burrito Supreme. And then the double door industrial fridge in the back. 1, 2, and 3. Let me look at what the Burrito Supreme looks like. Snack Dragons, I will not falter. Is it just a big burrito? Is that all it is? Huh. Okay. Wait, seriously? Burrito Supreme is winning? No fucking way. Really? Oh, no, no, no. Okay, okay. Double door industrial fridge voters are coming through. I knew I was right to have faith in you. Oh, bye, August. Have a good one. Nyx, I've never tried Diablo sauce. I don't know. There are people in chat saying it tastes like soap, so maybe it's not good. YouTube has 3 votes for 3 and 1 vote for Bottle Cap. Welcome in. 1 vote for 2. 4 votes for 3 and 1 vote for 2. So that's 10 versus 6. That puts Double Door Industrial Fridge firmly in the lead. And 1 more from Kami that came in after. 11 votes. All right. Thank you guys for understanding the vision and picking up what I was putting down. Spicy but a little sweet. Oh, interesting. Snag Dragon is not happy with the result. Did you want the Burrito Supreme, Snag Dragon? Yeah, I saw your vote. I like that Lovi also voted for the double door industrial fridge in the back. Okay. Bennett's options are the literal actual fire, I assume open flame in the kitchen somewhere, versus nacho fries. I think I know what's gonna win, but we'll run the poll anyway as a formality. It was a little too good. Ying deserves Capitano's Burrito Supreme. I don't even want his Burrito Supreme. I'm too ace for that. It is incorporated in the weight of his body as it crushes me to death, you know? It's not exactly the same thing. I'm gonna open the door for Sapporo. Let's see. Open. What's up? Okay. We're almost done. I like that Asuna heard Sapporo through the door. Oh, okay, yeah. This is pretty cut and dried. Double votes this time around. I don't remember the cutoff. I think Augunites 2 is the vote for... Yeah, okay. I think that's right. So 2 votes for nacho fries and 2 votes for literal actual fire from YouTube. So that's 5 versus 10. I think that means nacho fries wins, guys. All right. I'm excited to try them. But we also got the other nacho fries. So we'll get normal nacho fries and also the fancy ones. What are they called? The pepper jack steak ones. Okay. Gordito, for those who don't know, is what I named my Saurian. Well, I named my Saurian Gordo, but we call him Gordito. So Gordito is... Oh, this is actually no need for a vote. Cheesy Gordita Crunch. That seems very obvious. We have the jalapeno mango sauce for Shibalanka, unless people have any other suggestions. A cheesy roll-up for Ochkan. Why do I keep control V-ing? Yowalta Kutin is the cashier for the cash register. Gosoitoth? I don't know how to pronounce it. Is Taco Bell itself. These are all getting more and more, what's the word I'm looking for? Metaphorical? Shokono is like not even anything you can get at Taco Bell. Is actually authentic Mexican food. Campy? Maybe campy is the word. All right, and then we have 2 votes, 2 things to vote on. Surreal, conceptual, it's conceptual. Taurus's wins. It was abstract is also good, nobody. Yes. We have a Taya to vote on next, which is hot Cinnabon coffee versus Tropicana lemonade. Okay, 1 for hot Cinnabon coffee, 2 for Tropicana lemonade. 2 very different directions for a Taya, I have to say. Metaphorical or true. Bottle cap says 1. Interesting that most people are going for the lemonade. I actually didn't expect that. I thought more of you guys would go for the hot coffee because of the hot springs. Wanted to put up canceled caramel apple empanada. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. You're right. You're right. Hold on. I'm gonna rerun this, guys. Hold on. We're gonna redo this because the canceled caramel apple empanada is too funny to not include. So let's do that again. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Stop. That's not right. I didn't set it up properly. Okay. Now we have it. Canceled is obviously funny because she's dead. Okay. 1, 2, or 3. Redo. Those two have such different energy. Yeah, exactly. They really do. But so does the third one. 2 of them are drinks and 1 of them is a food. This will be one saucy mukbang. I better bring enough friends. I hope I have enough friends willing to go to the Pacifica Taco Bell Cantina with me. Who wouldn't mind being on camera. That's also difficult. I guess it'd be fine. I can just censor their faces also if they don't want to be on camera. I feel like once you hit my age, most of your friends don't want to be on camera. I'm like very much an oddity that I don't give a shit. Okay, how's it going, guys? 5 votes for the lemonade. 2 votes for cinnamon coffee and 1 for lemonade from YouTube chat. So that's 2 versus 7 versus 4. Yandere wants the lemonade. 2 versus 8 versus 4 then. You all bring Capitano masks. I gotta go to whatever friend has a 3D printer and make them print a bunch of those. A friend prerequisite is, would you be willing to go to the Taco Bell Pacifica Cantina with me? You're actually right. That is a pretty good friend prerequisite. Okay, I feel like this is... Yeah, I don't think YouTube's votes can upset this. They actually further reinforce it because there's 2 votes for the lemonade. So, Tropicana lemonade it is. I agree though, it's because she's such a refreshing and like classic kind of presence. I get it. Okay, 1 final vote. It's just like all of the Saurians. Collectively, all the sauce packets, and then cheesy fiesta potatoes. These are your 2 options. All right, 1 for the sauce packets, 2 for the potatoes. You need to drink something. Yeah. Well, I'll probably bring my own tea. They're both so good, aren't they? They're both good options. Natlan's a party. Natlan is a party. But I feel like the colorful sauce packets are also a really good visual for all the Saurians. Hold on. Sauce. Like, is there a way for me to just look at all the sauces they have available? I don't know. 2, because you want to eat them. It's true. Maybe I'll get them no matter what. Maybe Ying will order anyway. Sauce packets are more versatile. They're more representative, that they're shapeshifters. Oh, wait, I really like that. I'm going to put that in, verdigris. Let me put it in here. Undersides. Breakfast salsa is a cutie. I guess we can figure out at the mukbang which sauce packet for which Saurian. Okay, that seems pretty obvious. 3 votes for 2 on YouTube side doesn't upset it. 1 more vote from Bottle Cap, so it comes out to 10 versus 5 if I add in the YouTube votes. And so the sauce packets have won. Okay, let's review. Thank you guys for voting, reviewing all of our options. Yeah, we have to kin assigned by color, exactly. All right, here's what we ended up with. Thank you guys for your nominations and your votes. For Chaska, we got the chalupa. Koichi's the 7-layer burrito, which is discontinued, and I will not be able to order it, which is appropriate, because Koichi's dead. Silali's the Ice Cinnamon Delights coffee. Yansan's the cheesy double beef burrito, because it's the item on the menu with the most protein. Ifa's the fajita sides, which goes with Auroron's black beans and rice. Kakuku is the chicken nacho side dish because we cooked it. Kuchina's the cinnamon twist because of the drill. Kanisha's the Baja Blast. Aha, of course. Aha is the sliced lime that I will put in the Baja Blast. Mavuika's the spicy chicken crunchwrap supreme. Hina's the mini taco salad. Molani's the dragon fruit berry agua refresca. Auroron's the black beans and rice. I already said that. Varesa's the Mexican pizza, even though Cravings Pack, this was the hardest one. You guys had a lot of trouble deciding on this one. Shalon is the pineapple freeze. Skirk is the ice in the fountain machine. Inefa's the cash register. Pyro Traveler's the pepper jack steak nacho fries. while they're available. If by the time I go, they're no longer available, that's that. Phlogiston is the nacho cheese sauce. Dahlia is the water on the floor. Renova is the lettuce diarrhea parasite. Capitan is the double door industrial fridge in the back. Bennett's the nacho fries. Gordito is the cheesy gordita crunch. Shibalanca is the jalapeno mango sauce. Ochkan is the cheesy roll up. Yohaltakutin is the cashier for the cash register. She's the branch manager. Gasoithot is Taco Bell itself. Shokoto, you can't get a Taco Bell because it's actually authentic Mexican food. Ate is the Tropicana lemonade, and the Saurians are collectively the sauce packets, and we will assign them by color when the time comes for the actual mukbang. I like how they get progressively more unhinged. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we do have really early on aha with the lime slice. Enough as a QR code. That's actually, well, I feel like QR code would also have worked for fucking ahau. This was so good, guys. I really, really enjoyed it. Thank you guys for joining me. I hope that was fun. I was so tired today, and I feel like by the end of today's stream, I'm like re-energized because this shit was so funny. Are you gonna pour water on the floor so Dahlia can be there? I'm sure there will be a patch of water on the floor at some point. And if not, we can just drop an ice cube on the floor and let it melt, and then I'll mop it up after. Don't worry. I'm a good citizen of this human civilization, shall we say. This was super duper fun. Yeah, thank you guys for indulging me of a thing that started as a funny haha joke and then became too real too quickly. Actually too slowly, because it took me a really long time to get around to this. The wind will bring a puddle. Yeah, we're on the beach. Like, surely there's a puddle somewhere, right? Surprise baptism! It's the wave crashing up on the shore when high tide hits you and you didn't realize it was coming. Okay, that was great. We should raid someone if I can catch someone. Let me see. I will wait a few more weeks before we do the actual mukbang for this, for obvious reasons, because the parasite is going pretty hard. Let me see if anyone is... Okay, incredibly, nobody is streaming Genshin Impact on my list right now. Literally not a single person. That's wild. Wow. In that case, we're gonna raid Rin because she is streaming Tomodachi Life. Okay, we're gonna say hi to Rin for Umadachi. Are they working on Taco Bell list? I don't think anyone is. This was really fun. Yeah, thank you guys for joining me. I'm actually really excited because I haven't, like I said, haven't had Taco Bell since I was a very small child. Don't remember what it's like. I guess Taco Bell has also changed a lot over the years. And I've always wanted to go to the Taco Bell in Pacifica. So this is like lots of things I've always wanted to do and try all together. And I'm really happy that we enabled it with this fucking unhinged Kinasign. This was really fun. I was going to say we should do it again, but honestly, I don't know that it applies. I don't know that we will ever get a chance to do something like this again. So thank you guys for being the once in a lifetime opportunity to do a not long character Taco Bell menu item Kinasign mukbang. It was so educational. It was so educational all night. Okay, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, have a wonderful time of day. We sure had a Baja blast. We sure. And our vocabulary was burra is donkey, and then we say jalapenos, quesadilla, and chipotle, and yeah, I think that's it. Right? Fajitas. Okay. I leave you on fajitas. Bye.